it one day, going off of my meds. No, I'm not giving up, no, I'm not giving in. I will make it to the top, taking off in the wind. I gotta make it, I'm saving every day to taste it. I'm patient, but my mind, it can hardly take it. I'm chasing a dream that I've had for several ages of vacant. Modern kingdom for the taking. Now that I've been put through hell, I never got anyone's help. I had to do it all myself. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up.
Speeds are great. The speeds are great. We are here for Steve Gillespie's singles tournament, the captain's tournament. And the winner of this is essentially a qualifier for the USAPL Nationals in Vegas. That is, let me turn around, I'll show you. February 21st to March 2nd. That's long, right? Isn't that long for a tournament? It's 28 days in February, so that's 9 plus 11 days. Wow. So USAPL, I'm told, is a division of CSI, which is the same essentially as BCA. So that's going to be their national event in Las Vegas. Can you guys hear me okay? Can you hear me, see me? Go ahead and give me a comment there, whether you're watching on YouTube or Twitch or Facebook. Go ahead and send me a little message. You can hear how's the video look so far. I'm watching warm-ups there on 8 and 7. And in the back row, 1, 2, and 3. Way in the top left corner, there's table 4. Watching the lad right here on table 8. Getting free airtime, I guess. Adam Thomas Cunnington. What's up, Adam? Can't really hear you over it barely. You can't really hear me over the music. How about if I turn up is it better, Adam? If I turn up my volume like that? Yeah, turn down the background music. We can barely hear you. Okay. All right, hold on. It's a work in progress here. Hold on. right, can you guys hear at all what I'm saying? If I push this up there, what's that look like there? Pushing buttons and I'm turning dials, and we're going to figure it out just shortly here. Any moment. Barely hear me now. So that means I pushed something correctly. If I did this, can't hear nothing. Michelle Lynn, or is that Johnny? And if I turn that button a little bit more, how's that sound? Is that a little better? I see things moving on the screen here. We're going to get there. We're going to get there. A little better? Getting better, Jane says. Getting better. We're getting better. All right, how about this? If I turn that button a little bit more, I turn this one a little bit more. Sounds good now? Or am I too loud? No. Did I go too far? Am I good? Is it just enough John, or you want a little bit more John, a little bit less John? How's it work? Much better. Okay. All right, so I think I see the dial. I got to keep it in a certain spot. All right. Amber Dawn gives me thumbs up. Terry Duke. John Allen, Michelle Reed, who's over there. John sounds good now. Okay. Jane Miller, Lena, Michelle Lynn. All right. Hold on, Jimmy's here. Hold on, what's he saying here? All right, let me start over. It's John Eney guest here, live at Chalk It Up Sports Bar in Manteno, Illinois. We are here for Steve Gillespie's singles tournament. It's a captain's tournament. It's a singles qualifier for his national event, which is the USAPL national tournament, which is at the Rio. Let me turn around and look at this. I think it's at the Rio in Las Vegas, February 21st to March 2nd. That's a long tournament. So 28 days in February. It's 8 plus 2 in March. That's a long tournament. 10. Could you imagine being in Vegas for 10 days? Me and my daughter and her boyfriend Jason went there for 5 days, and I thought that was long. I was broke after 3, but 10 days in Vegas? Goodness. Steve Gillespie is the league operator out here for the USAPL. USAPL is a division of CSI, which is essentially BCA. So CSI is the governing body over BCA and USAPL. I asked him what the difference was between the two. He really, because he's a newer tournament director, couldn't answer that yet, but he will be. Able to answer that very soon. I don't know very much about either the BCA or the USAPL. I'm in a ACS league, which is a competition of that, but we're all friends, right? We're all pool players. In the spirit of promoting pool, I'm here to help him promote his singles qualifier for Vegas. So this essentially is a captain's tournament. 18 people slated to be here today. Let me just count around the room real quick. I'm at 10, I think. Maybe if this guy plays 11. So I don't anticipate this being a very long event today. Okay, so he did kind of give me an example of how it works. It's not by game. It's not going to be a race by game. If you notice on the score sheet at the bottom of their score bar, it's scored by ball, not by game. So depending on what your ranking is, it goes. The lower ranked players will have a smaller number, and the higher ranked players will have a larger number. It's a 14-point rack. Well, I guess it would be 14-point rack. You make all 7 of your balls. Each ball is worth 1 point. The 8 balls worth 7 points. So the best win, if you break and run, you leave your opponent with all 7 balls on the table. You get 14 because you made all your 7 balls, and your opponent gets 0 because he made none of his or hers, none of theirs. The worst win you could have is you make all 7 of yours and the 8 ball, and your opponent makes all 7 of their balls, so for a score of 14-7. So the winner will gain at least 7 points, up to a maximum of 14 points. Does that make sense? Am I making that make sense or no? Do you guys get that? So for the examples I left here, the blue player, player 1, has to go to 29, and the red player player 2 has to go to 43. I just made up those numbers arbitrarily to explain to you guys how the scoring is going to work. I don't have an electronic app that will monitor their scoring. They're going to do it old-fashioned with paper and pencil on a table right in front of me here. And each rack, the players are going to come up to me and update me as to the scoring, and I'll change it on the screen for you guys. I don't have. I sold my the scoring flippers, the red and blue flippers. I sold them to Ray Torado last week, so I have to go buy some new ones. Otherwise, we could have used those, right? I could have just put those out here. As a matter of fact, I'll go ahead and buy some more of those. They're only $10 a piece on Amazon, so I'll take care of that. We have 20 people watching already. Thank you so much for being here on Saturday morning with us. Again, I'm John Enigas. We're live here. You'll see the logo there at the bottom right of your screen. Chalk It Up Billiards in Manteno, Illinois. Owner is Rich Nashkoff. And the tournament director is Steve Gillespie. He's the USAPL rep, which is USAPL is a division of the of CSI. Taco Buto, what's up, my friend? USAPL is a division of CSI, which is also part of BCA. So they're going to be using those types of rules where if the player breaks and scratches, it's ball in hand on the table. Jump cues are allowed. It's alternate break. What else? The races, I won't know because it's updated on the fly here. Steve's got his computer set up in the corner here. As the players continue to play, there'll be a rolling updating of each player's handicap, if you will. So I don't have a list or anything like that to give you guys. There's no bracket online that I can give you. Maybe is it on? Good. Okay. There's no bracket I can give you guys yet. Maybe Steve could come over and give it to me later, but yeah, so that's what we're here. You guys got any questions about this tournament? Any questions at all? Any questions whatsoever? I just think, Vegas is the ultimate, right? Every player wants to go to Vegas and play pool. I could tell you, though, having been there a number of times, it's very intimidating. And I'm a 7. I'm not a great 7, but I'm a 7 in 8 ball in APA. And what am I in ACS? Like 12, maybe? Depends on how you score the ACS. In the ACS league that I play in, it's 4 games, and it's 9-point racks. The loser always gets a 0. The winner gets the loser always gets a 0. The winner gets a point for every ball he makes, plus 2 for the 8 ball. No, that's not right. No, what am I saying? Let me fix that. Terry, what am I saying? Terry Duke, help me out here. You win the game, you get 2 points for the 8 ball. That's what I'm trying to say. You win the game, you get 2 points for the 8 ball, and a point for every ball your opponent has left. So, if you legally make the 8 ball and you win the game, you get 2 for that, 2 points for that, and a point for every ball your opponent has left. So your opponent makes no balls, you make 9 points. If your opponent makes every ball, the most you can make is 2 points on that rack. Here, they're doing it differently. They're going to play a 14-point rack. The winner gets a point for each ball they make. That's 7. 7 more points for the 8 ball. That's 14. That's the most points the winner can get. The loser, even though they lose, will get a point for every ball they've made. Okay? So, the best win you can have is a 14-0. You break and run, you leave your opponent with all 7 balls on the table. The opponent gets 0, you get 14 points. If your opponent has made all 7 balls but misses the 8 ball, and you run out, you get 14 points. You've made all your balls, and you make the 8 ball. That's 14 points. Your opponent will get 7 points. So it'll be a 14-7 win. And they'll go numerically like that up until a player reaches their number. Arbitrarily, I just picked these numbers, 29 and 43, just to explain to you how this would work. Alrighty. So as Steve Gillespie gets ready here, we're going to be beginning shortly. If you guys are watching us on Facebook, take this time, please, to go over to YouTube if you haven't already done so, and search Calcutta Kid TV on YouTube and hit that subscribe button. We just made 1,000 subscribers this year. We're good? Cool. Yeah. Thank you. He left me hanging there. You see that? I gave him a fist bump. He just walked away. Whoops. All right. So, Derby City Classic is coming up soon. We have something in store for you guys. If you want to subscribe to the pay-per-view on our channel, we are streaming it on Calcutta Kid TV. So if you're a lifetime member, you're going to get it for free. Well, you've already paid for it, but for those of you who are not members of Calcutta Kid TV, please consider joining as added benefit. If you want to buy the pay-per-view for Derby City Classic, you'll be getting $20 off of the live stream. I'm going to post a link in the chat for you to purchase the Derby at a discounted price. So that'll be posted in a link here for you guys to click on it. Whatever the pay-per-view is for Derby City, if you get it through Calcutta Kid TV, it'll be at a $20 discount. So please consider being a member of our pay-per-view channel. The more people who purchase the stream, the more free streams we're able to provide you guys from the Derby. So please, if you're going to consider watching the Derby City on a pay-per-view, consider getting it through Calcutta Kid TV. You'll not only get a discount, but you'll also be helping promote what we do here at Calcutta Kid TV for you guys at home. So thank you very much for that. Jimmy, I hope I did you proud with that little Captain's Tournament. 3 more updates. All right. We're good. Okay, we have 12 people watching right now. Can't see my logo right there, so let's do this. Let's go back to table 1. Can you guys tell me what colors, what numbers those balls are? Can you tell me what 3 balls are on the table right now? Who can tell me what 3 balls are on the table right now? That'll let me know if I got my colors dialed in. What's up, Dan? Oh, there is 4. You're right, Dan. We're good? Okay, thank you. Actually, that's not the 13. That's the 11. So let me fix my colors. Thank you for that. Let me just go over here to color. Try to make that look more red. Is that better? Does that look like the 11 ball now? It's 11, 8, 15. Does that look more red now? Yes? Okay, we'll leave it like this. Okay, so that's the 11, 8, 15. Let me throw out a couple more balls so you can... All right. Okay. Can you guys tell me the colors of those balls now? Starting from the one closest to the screen. Let me take this thing off. Hold on one second. I'll do this, and then I'll do that. Okay. That's actually not bad. Can you guys tell me the solids? Four, 3, 1, 6, 7, 2, 5. Yeah, that's exactly right, Dan. Okay. All right. Looks like the colors are dialed in. We're good. Steve Gillespie's having his captain's meeting right now. Do you want to have this on camera or no? Okay. All right. He's going to have the captain's meeting on camera, and what's up? What's up?
So, first off, good morning. Thank you guys all for coming. I really appreciate it. We're going to get started here in a minute. We'll start. We're all friends here. We all play together all the time. So, everybody be nice to each other. Doesn't know how you treat it. If there's a question on the call,
He said we're all friends. We're going to keep it friendly. If you have a question, call him over for a hit.
keep it simple. Just get a score sheet. Got both of you.
He's explaining to the players that they're going to have a keep score on a piece of paper. Normally they keep score on an app, but today they'll keep score on a piece of paper. Yes, Mike. He's thanking Rich Nashkoff for Chalk It Up Billiards for hosting us. He's thanking me. Tournament rules. Double elimination today. Call the 8 ball and call any shot that's not obvious.
Other than that, I think do me a favor, check on the screen, make sure your name is on the list. If it's not, let me know. And I'll get started, get the brackets going, and we'll get the game started.
Table 8 is the TV table. Scores.
Attention. If you get called on table 8, it's going to be the TV table. I need you to take your score sheet and share it with Chief so he can announce what the scores are. Chief's going to keep score for me? Chief is not going to keep score for you.
I can, but I went to a public school. You're not going to want to trust me.
He said for $50, he could make the...
All right, so all he did was let the players know that when they're keeping score to let me know on the TV table here, table 8, to let me know after each rack what the score is, because this is new to me, quite honestly. And so I can update the scores on the screen for you guys. I hear we're getting a bunch of snow. And Matt White says, go Dylan Miller. You know, Dylan does a great job running. I tell you, he's a young tournament director here. He handled a fantastic tournament a few weeks ago here at Chalk It Up. 60-something, you know, I've been, can we all agree that I've seen my fair share of tournaments, right? And he sat probably 6-8 feet to my left, and he had a double board behind me, and he handled that 60-person tournament, whatever it was, flawlessly. There were some snafus that come up throughout the night, like they always do. And I watched this young kid, how he handled it with composure, and he handled it correctly too. There were some issues, and the way he handled it, he was not abrasive, but he was firm in his decision. And I said, you know what? I got to be honest with you. You handled that like a seasoned veteran. He goes, this is my first big tournament. I go, well, you've been around enough of them to know how to handle yourself, kid, and you did a great job. So, yeah, Dylan Miller, look for good things to come from him, man. He's a bright kid. I could say that because I'm going to be 57 soon. What's up, Mel? Melvin Timms here, folks. You playing soon? Gonna jump on?
Yeah, for a second.
All right. Scoot over a little bit so you can get on the camera there.
Good morning, folks.
See you in there?
Yeah.
There you are. I got you now. Melvin Timms, you want to say what you're going to be doing in February?
February, yeah, that's what I got. I got Jack and Jill Scotch Doubles tournament coming up. Max handicap is 12. Entry fee is $120 per team, $60 per person. I'm using the APA handicap just for the purpose of races.
Give me the date of that again.
February 3rd.
It's a Scotch Doubles here, or is it going to be?
It's going to be at Bradley Billiards.
Bradley, okay.
Yes.
So Scotch Double. How many team maximum?
Maximum is 64. I got a couple spots left. I'm up to 56 players, 56 teams right
56 teams already?
56 teams.
So you only have room for eight more teams.
8 more teams.
And that's in February?
Yes.
Wow, that's impressive. And
Yeah.
what's the buy-in for each team?
$120.
$20 is green fees?
Yes.
So
Plus
you'll have $6,400 for prize money?
Full field, $6,400 plus.
No, that's okay. We won't go there.
Plus, the bar is add-in.
Add-in money, okay.
Prorated $500 prorated add-in, depending on how many people.
Player auctions are illegal, so we don't talk about those things.
No.
We can't do those anymore.
Right.
Right, folks?
Yeah, so I got more room. I got at least 8 spots left.
Yeah, so if you want to get into Melvin Timms Scotch Doubles at Bradley Billiard Club, February 3rd, yours truly will be streaming it.
Yes.
God willing. I'm here for that.
Just message me on Facebook. I'm on Facebook. Give me a message.
And your Facebook is your name, Melvin?
My name.
MELVINTIMMS?
Yes, sir.
Melvin
Yes, sir.
Timms. Melvin Timms on Facebook. February 3rd. Let's go ahead and put that in here. Melvin Timms Scotch Doubles. February 3rd at BBC.
Yeah.
Bradley Billiard Club. All right, so you want to put your number in here or no? You want to give out your number? It's up to you. It's up to you.
Yes, I can give my number.
Okay, here's his number. Go ahead.
815
815
931
931
6085.
6085. And folks, be responsible with that number, please. He's giving you his number out of courtesy. If you guys want to get in, he's got room for 8 more teams.
Just give me a text because I don't normally answer unknown numbers. So text me, let me know who you are.
Nice.
Give me send me a screenshot of both of you and your partner's handicaps. I want to keep it fair.
It's APA handicaps.
APA handicaps.
And what are you limiting the scores to be? The team
12. Max
So
handicap.
2 6s can play.
Yes.
Wow. Or 7
Yes.
and a 5. Okay.
Yes. Yes.
All right. Are you going to be updating handicaps throughout the night or no?
Probably not.
Depends on circumstances.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Gotcha.
Pretty much everybody is. I know pretty much everybody is playing, and their handicaps are pretty much where they're at. If I see something
Yeah.
out the ordinary,
You can be
somebody
using
playing
digital
fair,
pool for that.
No,
And is it-
I'm undecided on that. I usually don't do it, but I could run into it if I get somebody.
All right. We'll
running.
talk to Jimmy and Kyle and see if we can, if it's advantageous to use
The
digital pool for that. Is it just Jack and Jill or is it anybody?
Jack and Jill. Jack
Okay.
and Jill only.
So what if my Jill just identifies as a Jill?
What you were born as?
you got-
what you was born as?
You
We're gonna keep it like
You
that.
got him on that one, Dan. That was a good one. Dan Greenwald there.
Yeah.
He got you. All right. So if you're born with XX or XY, that's how you're going to identify for the tournament.
Yeah.
Oh, girl, you're awesome.
That's my favorite color.
Oh my God. So I was told when I got here that Taylor didn't have any Bloody Mary mix, but apparently they went out and got some just for me.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, I've been treated well here at in Mantino, at Chalk It Up, and at Bradley Blair. I cannot complain how well you guys treat me so well out here.
Well, you do a great job.
Well, I
You know what I'm
appreciate
saying?
it. Thank
do
you.
a great job.
Thank you.
And the promotion you give both of these venues is awesome, man. I mean, I definitely appreciate your streaming, what you and Jimmy have done since he started this up. It's
Yeah.
been phenomenal.
We got more things coming down the pipe.
That's cool.
We have a discount for Derby City if you're going to watch the Derby City on a pay-per-view. It's I forget what the price is, but we give a $20 discount if you buy it through Calcutta Kid TV.
Okay.
So that's coming down. That's something else that Jimmy's put together. And we also have, besides the app, which is hopefully coming out in February, we have some more things coming. So stay tuned for big things to come from Calcutta Kid. If you don't mind, Mel, I'm gonna throw a couple words about our app on the screen for our viewers. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, at this time, stay tuned. We'll be back in just a moment. But in the meantime, enjoy a few words about where's it at? It's on Media One. This is CueConnect from Calcutta Kid TV. threw a commercial on theirs. So thank you. Would you believe they went to the store for me and got me some Bloody Mary mix? What? Who does that? They're taking care of me. Chris Olas, what's up? Chris Olas is here. What's up, guys? Another beautiful day of me chiming in. No, man, we appreciate the comments. Well, stupid or not. Are you kidding? Who wants to hear me talk about pool shots for 8 hours a day, right? Or 10 or 12 or 14 for that matter. Oh, man, I still talk about this. Last month or 2 months ago, I had a money tournament, 2 money tournaments at Pockets. I was there till like 2 in the morning. Had to pack up all my stuff, go back home, get some sleep. I drove to Peoria the next day to open up Brax by 11. Was there till 3 in the morning. Broke down all my crap. Got a 3-hour nap in my hotel room. Drove to Davenport the next day for Faith Eichmann's junior event at the Iowa State tournament. I was there all day on Sunday. On 3 days of streaming at about 8 hours of sleep total. I was never mind, volume was down. Okay. I was beat. So tired. Incidentally, it's almost inappropriate to ask someone to stream for 12 to 14 hours, right? It's so hard to do. You would think you're just sitting there talking about pool. No, dude. It's not easy. It really, it's taxing. Let me give you guys the whole room. It's taxing. It really is. Plus, you become incoherent after a while. So the comments, Chris, the comments I need the comments to work off of. But if you are interested in becoming a live streamer for Calcutta Kid TV, Jimmy and I have decided to begin searching for additional streamers. We're growing as a result of your involvement here with everything we do on Calcutta Kid TV. We're growing, and I just cannot be everywhere, nor can I be on the air for that long. It's just not healthy. Okay? So if we could, we get these 5, we have a bunch of I'll tell you what we have coming up. We have a bunch of tournaments coming up that we're looking for possible additions to the company, right? So if you're interested in becoming a franchise streamer for Calcutta Kid TV, reach out to Jimmy or me, and we'll give you some more information. There is going to be a financial obligation because, quite honestly, the equipment is it's state of the art, right? It is. I mean, look at the production we put together. So this isn't some cheap in your basement gamers stream. This is a high-end, durable travel streamers package. If you're interested in becoming a part of that, give me a call or give Jimmy a call. We can give you more information. Begins with an interview, of course, like everything else, and then you have to. It's like an apprenticeship. Tag along, stream with me and Jimmy, learn the business, and then if we make the offer and you accept, then we talk about the financials. But we are certainly open to picking up additional streamers. We have a few. A couple people have reached out to me already, 2 or 3, right, Jimmy? Jake and Jimmy. And there was there a third guy? I can't remember. There might have been one more in Oklahoma. But one guy in Texas, one guy in Iowa. I thought there was one more. But, we just have this. There's so much going on right now, and the company's picking up steam, and we're starting to move. And, quite honestly, if we don't get help, we're not going to be able to pick up that increased activity. So, what's coming down the pipe for Calcutta Kid TV? We're proud to say, the contract to stream the Iowa ACS Midwest 8-Ball Challenge. That's in Davenport in 2 weeks. We'll be in Davenport for the Midwest 8-Ball Challenge. It's an ACS event. In February, besides Melvin, Tim, Scotch doubles, we have it's the IOMA. I think that's in Waterloo, the middle of February. In March, we have the ACS Illinois State Tournament in Quincy, Illinois. We were fortunate to get that, and we're waiting. We're crossing our fingers. We're hoping we hear back from Ira Miller regarding the ISPA. But that's in April, so we have time to work on that one. So we have big events, and each event is several days. And it's a lot for me and Jimmy to do by ourselves. Plus, we want to do Q raffles and offer merchandise for sale. So we want to utilize these opportunities to promote our business even more. If our app is available, and that's the goal. When I say my prayers, that's what I add. That our app is available in time for these big tournaments, we can also push it there too. So that's what's coming down for Calcutta Kid TV. We're growing. You'll see our list of sponsors there on the left. That was going from top to bottom. We have, and they're listed alphabetically. Jared Frieders from Fort Dodge, Iowa. Jared Frieders from Fort Dodge, Iowa has a line of sports apparel called American Hustler. He's on Facebook, American Hustler Sports Apparel. Jared Frieders, his wife Jessica, good people. We met them in Iowa last year, and they're now sponsors of. They like what we do here at Calcutta Kids so much. They signed on to be a sponsor for us for several years. So we're going to be a strong partnership with American Hustler going forward. You're going to see them around a lot. Next, we have Dan Anderson from Atlas Billiard Supply. If you're a wholesaler or you buy cue parts, you make cues, you're going to buy them from a company like Atlas Billiard Supply and talk to Dan Anderson. Let him know you heard about his business and his name on Calcutta Kid TV. Next, we have Gil Castillo from Castillo Leather Goods. Gil makes some fine cases. He also does cue repair, but he also installs excellent genuine and imitation cue wraps. So if you have a certain particular skin, you want a wrap on your cue stick, talk to Gil, and if he doesn't already have it, he's got a bunch of stuff on hand. But if he doesn't already have it, he can get it for you. Gil Castillo is his name. CastilloLeatherGoods.com. Digital Pool. Jimmy's working on a partnership with Calcutta Kid TV and Digital Pool, where we have a strong collaboration going forward. This will be inclusive with our app. So we are consider ourselves partners with Digital Pool for now. We hope it becomes even stronger going forward. Tom Van Eck has created a cue ball with a targeting system on it called the IQ cue ball. Go to IQClinic.com to learn more about Tom Van Eck's cue ball. We have some of them for sale here. They run about $35 to $50. Tom Van Eck, IQ. You got to learn to spin to win or throw like a pro using the IQ cue ball. Next is Pat Prendergast from Pat's Billiards and Dart Supplies. Pat's a retailer of pool sticks and gloves and chalk and darts and flights and tips. If you're a dart player or a pool player and you're looking for something specific, if Pat doesn't have it, he can find it for you. Pat Prendergast at Pat's Billiards and Dart Supplies. Next is Stefan Supporta. He's our civil litigation attorney in Joliet, Illinois. Stefan Supporta specializes in mortgage foreclosure assistance and medical malpractice type things, wrongful injury stuff. If you have need, I hope you don't, but if you have need of a civil litigation attorney, give Stefan Supporta a call at SupportaLawOffices.com. Stefan Supporta, Stefan, S-T-E-P-H-E-N, Supporta, S-A-P-O-R-T-A. Stefan Supporta Law Offices in Joliet, Illinois. And lastly, we have Bill Filipiak from WAF Custom Cue Holders. Bill Flipiak is on Facebook at WAF Customs, and he can make you a high-end custom cue holder with special exotic woods and logo placements. He's got a bunch making. He's making a bunch for us. As a result, he'll be a sponsor of Calcutta Kid for the 2024 year, and look for us to be raffling off some of his beautiful creations at WAF Customs. Go to WAF Custom Cue Holders on Facebook to see more of his great designs. So that about covers the sponsors and our app commercial. We're waiting for Steve Gillespie to hand out the tournament bracket. I can see that. Let me show you guys here. I can see that he's getting ready to. So if I turn the camera over here, there he is, and I angle it like this. I give myself a. Can I go higher? Oh yeah. I give myself a little zoomage. Pay no attention to the man behind the screen over there. That's Steve Gillespie. If I did that, there you go. You can see him a little bit better. So he's getting the bracket ready. He's finalizing his thing there. Let me save that at number 3 in case I want to go back that way. He's getting ready to enter the names in, so people know who they're playing, and also to what number they're racing to. Very soon we'll be getting our assignments. This is a double elimination tournament using their USAPL handicap numbers. I don't know how he calculates them, but he just figured it looks like he's getting up. Let me show you guys where he's at now. Oh, right, you walked away again. There's Rick. That's not Rick, that's Dylan. Come back out a little bit. There we go. Save that as 4. That's the bar. That's Dylan Miller on the left there. That's the guy I was telling you about, the young kid who ran the tournament last time. Let's watch this young lady get some warm-ups here. If anybody knows her name, go ahead and say it. Look, I know she's a fan of Calcutta Kid TV. I've seen her before. Pardon me, I don't forget. I don't remember everyone's name. Chris Olas, Mike Schatz would be a good comment. Yeah, he would be. Mike Nevitt. This is the USAPL singles qualifier for Las Vegas. We are at Chalk It Up Billiards in Manteno, Illinois. And Steve Gillespie is the USAPL rep out here. Their national tournament is, pardon me, I got to turn around, February 21st to March 2nd at the Rio, I think. Yeah, it looks like the Rio because that's one of the logos at the bottom. February, it's a long time. I said earlier today that was 10. That's 10 days in Vegas. Could you imagine being in Vegas for 10 days? No, I can't either. I can't either. I want to thank you guys for helping us reach our benchmark of 1,000 subscribers on YouTube. So thank you very much. You should be hearing some music being piped in. We're getting ready. Melvin Timms and Michelangelo. Where's Michelangelo? Is that your real name? Angelo is your last name? That's cool. Is that really your name?
Yeah.
Do you want to be blue or red?
I'll be blue.
Blue. What's your number? Do you know your number?
For APA or?
This thing here.
No, I don't. Off the top of my head, I could look it up real quick.
Michelangelo's your real name, huh? That's pretty cool. No, do you know what your number you have to go to today?
Oh, it's like the.
He's going to give you a score sheet with a number you have to go to.
Yeah. Bring it over to you.
Please. You playing Melvin Timms?
Yeah.
Okay. Melvin Timms. You guys know Melvin. He was just here a second ago. What's Michael's number he has to go to? 1, 2, 3. Michael goes to 35? And
Mr. Mel
yeah,
goes to 40.
45. Okay. I'll just leave us here so that I can follow along. All right. So what I'm doing now, guys, I'm taking away player 1 and player 2 off the scoreboard there. I'm adding in their information so that you can kind of follow along at home. Okay. How's that look? Does that look better? Let's see. All right, that looks better. Okay. So Michelangelo has to go to 35. Melvin Timms goes to 45. Okay. And unfortunately, they stand on this side of the table to lag, so I can't really see. Wow, look at that lag. Melvin wins by that was pretty cool. Floyd Bear scale, not sure if it is on my end or not, but it seems like the volume is low. It's hard to hear you talk. Oh, okay. If I did that, is that any better? Can anybody else hear me? Is that better, Floyd? Is that louder? Kathy says I sound good. I turned one of the dials. It's louder in my headphones. I'm making sure it's better. Okay, good. All right. So there's a fine line between being loud or too loud. The sensitivity is I can overmodulate easily on this thing. So it also depends on how close I am to the microphone. We're underway here. Melvin Timms the break. Remember, it is a 14-point rack. So, good break, Melvin. Good break. Melvin and I worked on his break at Bradley Billiard Club a couple months ago, and it shows. He did make a ball, but the break was better. 14-point rack. Each player will get a point for every ball they make. Each ball is worth 1 point. So 7 stripes and 7 solids. Each player has an opportunity to win seven points at least. The 8 ball, if you make it in the proper corner, is worth another 7. So the winner can get 14 points. The loser can get 7. I think I'm explaining that properly. 22 people here. Thank you so much. Melvin Timms on the red side. He's wearing the black cap. And Michelangelo shooting now in the maroon hoodie. You gonna come in?
I had a question.
Yeah.
Do you have your merch with you today?
What?
Your merchandise?
I have some gloves and some towels and some cue balls and some power banks.
Gloves, towels, cue balls, and power banks.
Yep. Michelangelo's got, looks like he's got a shot here. He hooked himself in the corner. He was trying to break out that 8 ball, looks like, to make it open for the rest of his run. But he came in a little soft, and he hooked himself behind. It's like the 10 and the 11. Michael scratches. Melvin's going to have ball in hand coming to the table. Got stripes. Look for the 14 ball to get hit first. That's the ball nearest to 2 there on the top left of the table. That's right. If he can shoot the 13 next, that'd be nice. Like a little stop shot. Look at that. I believe. Hold on one second, Floyd. I saw you. What's the tournament for? Give me a second, IROP. Michael. Pardon me. I know you have to call the 8 ball, but is each ball slop or ball in pocket?
You gotta call it pocket.
So you don't have to call unless it's obvious,
Yeah.
but you have each ball has a pocket before you shoot. Okay, thank you. All right, so it's ball in pocket here. If it's an obvious shot, you don't have to call it. But oh, Melvin, come on, buddy. If it's an obvious shot, it does not have to be called. If you're gonna bank or cut something ridiculous, then you should let your opponent know what you're doing. 8 ball has to be called. You scratch on the 8 ball and do not pocket the 8 ball. It's not a loss. It's just ball in hand for your opponent. And jump cues are allowed, Floyd. IROP, this tournament is the USAPL singles qualifier for Las Vegas in February. This is called the Captain's Tournament, and one of these individuals here today will get a free trip to Las Vegas to represent their town in a national tournament. The tournament at the Rio in Las Vegas is February 21st to March 2nd. Hold on. I'm going to have that memorized soon. February 21st to March 2nd at the Rio Hotel. Yeah. So remember, as these players are making balls, they're getting points. Each ball is worth 1 point, and the winner will get 7 more points for the 8 ball. So the worst win you can have is a 14-7. You win the game, you made all your balls, and you made the 8 ball for 14 points. And the opponent makes all 7 of his balls for a 14-7 win. And the best win you could have would be a 14-0. Melvin's got he called the referee on himself, and I think that's an admirable quality. It's a good trait for a pool player. When you recognize a shot is close, don't shoot it and potentially get into a discussion or argument with your opponent. Call the referee on yourself. And that's what's happening right now. Steve's watching the shot. Oh, wow. The old double kiss-a-rooney. All right. That's the pocket he called. It may not be how he wanted it to go in, but it worked. He's calling the 11 ball straight in the side pocket. And if he gives us a good enough forward roll with the cue ball, he can hit that left side rail, come back over for the... Yeah, I was wondering about that. If you notice what Melvin's doing, watch. The drapes are open on the other side of the room, which causes a glare in here. So Melvin shut the curtains. Now he's going to come over because he's looking that direction. Yeah, I like that, actually. That was very good. So Mel's got a 11 ball straight in the side pocket. Pardon me. Top English should hit the side rail, come back out to the middle for the 8 ball. You got to hit that one, buddy. You got to hit it. Now he's got a bank. We call that... I call that a sliver cut. Real skinny cut for the 8 ball in the corner or the bank. He's going to shoot the bank. The problem with this type of shot, he's got to give it enough speed and forward roll. The cue ball could scratch at the top left corner past the 5. Watch the cue ball take off. We want the 8 ball to go in and not the cue ball. He did good. He did real good. He held that nicely. So where are we at? 14-4. Melvin got 14? Yes. And Michael got 4? Yes. 14? No, we're good. We're good. You got to do an alternate break, right? Alternate break, okay. All right, alternate break. Hey, my brother, can I, yeah, thank you. I appreciate you, man, thank you. So happy New Year, everybody. I hope you guys got everything you wanted for Christmas. I'm alive. Have a beautiful family. My puppies are healthy. We're doing good. Shots wants to commentate. There is a way, Mike. Mike Schatz is here. Mike Schatz is a friend of Calcutta Kid TV. He also owns a car dealership with Dennis Hatch in South Bend, Indiana. Mike Schatz is very knowledgeable pool player, excellent commentator. There is a way to commentate remotely. However, that's above my pay grade. The sound is low. Am I too low again? Hold on. audio. Let me see what I can do here. How does that sound? Is that any better? If I did this, hold on. Is that any better there? I'm playing with the mixer here. You know what happens is, I'm gonna be quite honest with you guys. When I break down the equipment, I put it, all these dials and buttons on the mixer. They get moved and turned and twisted, and so each time I have to set up, I have to make sure all my dials are in the right spot. So I'm hoping you guys can hear me better now. Jimmy, it's about the same. It's about the same. Okay. Well, let's see what I can do here. Looks like things are moving when I do stuff like that. Looks like things are moving. Is that any better? I turn this one here and I turn that one there. I mean, that's about as loud as I can have it here. How's that sound? Any better there? I'm learning. Anyone from the Carom Room watching this? Oh, that's right. They had a big tournament today at the Carom Room. I'm one of those guys where if I commit to a tournament and something sweeter, prettier comes along, I'm not going to ditch. Thanks, Jimmy. I'm not going to ditch you. If I commit to a tournament, I'm going to stream it. So the Carom Room does have a nice event going on today, but I had already committed to Steve Gillespie and Rick Nashkoff to stream this captain's tournament for them. So here I am. True to my word, I'm here. I hope the Carom Room is going well. If anybody's there, let us know where you're streaming it from, so those at home can watch. There is something cool happening at Derby City. Derby City Classic. All the streamers are getting together and they're going to provide a unique experience for you guys. Hi, Kathy. Derby City has reached out to all the streamers and said, they're going to spread the wealth. In other words, don't just give Derby City to one streamer. We're part of this group, right? So we all get together. There's quite a few of us on this list. They're going to help stream different parts of Derby City. It's going to be a pay-per-view event. That's the bad news. The good news is you're going to have many different options of watching this, right? If you buy the pay-per-view stream through Calcutta Kid TV, we're going to give you $20 off just to get you encouraged to come our way, right? And watch it through our channels. So go to the link. I'm going to see here. Hold on. Give me a second. I have it here. Jimmy. Okay. Can you post a link for our viewers to purchase Derby City pay-per-view? All right, give me a second. We're working on that one. All right, Rob, I will be playing with my teammate in Derby City. Beautiful. We have a sponsor by the name of Pat Prendergast from Pat's Billiard and Dart Supplies. Pat Prendergast will be at Derby City. I won't be there physically, but check this out. I'm going to be at the ACS Midwest in Davenport. I've already committed to them, so I'm going to be there. Plus, we're under contract for that. Pat Prendergast, not only being a fan or supporter of Calcutta Kid TV, but also a sponsor, he's going to have a TV in his booth. He's a vendor. He's going to have a TV in his booth. He's going to stream the ACS Midwest in his booth while he's selling to people at Derby City. How cool is that? So you'll be able to see me at Derby City while I'm in Davenport, Iowa. And come by, see Pat's Billiards and Dart Supplies at his booth. You'll be able to not only say hello and check out his merchandise for sale, but if you mention that you heard about him from Calcutta Kid TV, I'm sure he'll give you a nice discount. So there it is. Jimmy posted the link. I'm going to go ahead and copy it because I'm going to post it a couple times today. Copy link. All right. https://backslashaccustats/question coupon equals Calcutta Kid. And what that coupon is going to be for is $20 off. Can you only hear the music, Dan? If I turn that down, is that any better, Dan? Is that any better? Dan the man, is that any better? It's just the music? Okay, hold on. Jump on an electron, adjust the main mixer so people can hear me more than the piped music, question mark. I don't have the ability to tell whether I'm playing the music too loudly or too softly.
I wanna be the best in the game, invest in my name. Check no restraints, I'm obsessed with the pain. I ingest, I retain, assess and I change. Possessed by the thought I'll be free one day from society's restraints. Money, clout and fame, mud, disease, a plague. We all love to hate, have to play the game, have to make a name. All our insecurities are on display. This is war with the enemy, think that it was meant to be. Living in a time where disease is on every screen. I won't let them fester me, I know most are festering. Negativity is a plague for the mentally weak. No mercy, all I got is working. Never stop searching, never quench the thirsty. I'm toxic and psychotic with this logic. You can't stop it, it's been chronic since I was a boy, so neurotic and chaotic. Go! To last with the webs I'm weaving. I could change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on gas, never stop competing. If you break like glass, then this life's gonna eat 'em. Make mistakes real fast, then you learn how to beat 'em. If you take off the cast, you can see all the healing. If the pain's in the past, move on from the grave and put your foot on the gas. No, never stop competing, yeah. I've been doing this, I'm on it. I just wanna be iconic. Sipping on a gin and tonic, got me going off when I'm on this topic, yeah. If I ever play, I want it. You know that I'm always honest. Stay away from those who are toxic. Keep 'em out your face, no way, you don't want 'em, yeah. Don't try to drain my energy. The enemy is everything. It's mentally, unhealthily, spreading like a rare disease. But I won't let it get to me.
All right, how about that? I changed some things there. What does that sound like? Did the music go down and me go up? I don't know. Tell me. All I hear is music. Jimmy Groggins. All right. Stand by. We're trying here. Better? Okay. All right. So here. Okay. Thanks, Dan. Jane, Jimmy, appreciate you. Chris, thank you. So Jimmy Hannes, the Calcutta Kid, we're having an issue with Facebook and YouTube blocking our videos because what's happening is people are purchasing music on TouchTunes. It's getting piped through our sound system, and Facebook and YouTube are assuming that we are broadcasting copywritten music. So they're taking our videos down. And it's in order to counter that, we have to pipe in some music to mess with the algorithm that picks up the music identifier, if you will. That's a good thing. The bad thing is I can't hear it in my headphones. I can only hear how loud I sound. I can't hear the music at all. I have no idea how loudly I'm putting my voice out there or the piped-in music. So for me to turn down, it's like arbitrary. Is this good? Is this good? I have no idea. But we're going to tweak that. Jimmy's possibly going to come on. If you can still hear the music a little bit and you think it's enough to mess with the software that picks up whether or not we're broadcasting copywritten music, then we'll let it stand. Otherwise, I'm going to have to turn the music up a little bit just so that our videos don't get taken down. If I could turn this up, maybe. See, that's loud to me. And I'll turn the music up just a little bit here. All right, now how's that sound? Josh says it's good. Can you hear the background music at all? Can you guys hear the back? I need that because again, it's gonna mess with the software algorithm that picks up the whether or not we're broadcasting copywritten music. It's I understand why they do that, but a little better, okay. It's a little better. What should I do? Go back? I don't know what that means. A little. Jimmy. Yeah, that's the music in the background. So if I turn that down, if I turn this down, yeah, we're gonna hear country music a little bit. I know I just turned my voice down, but I don't want to be picking up the jukebox music. I want to be picking up the come on. Let me see, hold on. PC audio is the music, okay. You can only hear. Hey, Kirby, how you doing? Did you ever get those shirts, Kirby? It's good there? Okay. Kirby, he won a couple of shirts. He was supposed to get them by now. He didn't. Just making sure that we made good our promise to you, buddy. We're watching 8 Ball. I haven't been doing any commentating. Let's get back to the game here. Melvin's got that 15 ball. He's going to take down table here. 9 ball straight in. If he can get over there. Nice shot. He hit that a little weak. He wanted the 9 ball next. I like my truck. Jimmy, they're using the USAPL scores. Oh, shoot. All right, give me a second. I got to fix the scoreboard. Let me turn that up there a little bit. This is the 18. This is 18. This is 35. This is 45. All right, I put the score in the wrong spot. Here we go. Very human-like mistake there. All right, so what you're looking at is Michelangelo has to go to 35 before Melvin gets to 45. That's the score. All right. Score's 18-18 at the moment. Melvin's got to get to 45 before Michael gets to 35. There. Sorry, guys. That better? That's a little better, right? If I turn this down and this up, does that turn down? Does that turn down the background music, the country western? I'm just playing with buttons here. Hold on. Yeah, that's the issue, is that background music gets us thrown off YouTube and Facebook. So, hey, what's up, Cody? Cody Zielinski in the house. What's up? You're in the car. What's that?
You gotta show Taylor. You gotta show Taylor you're shooting cue.
Yeah?
She'll love it.
My Davini?
Yep.
Yeah? You want to go get it? That's right, there's a white car here, cue ball. Just click, make sure you lock it up. It's a black case in the back seat. Kirby says, I have not received the first one. The second one I have not picked out yet. There was a bad flood. Oh, that's right. You guys in Maine got whacked. Like 2/3 of the state lost power, right? So our friend Kirby Pinkham from Madison, Maine, he found us by sheer luck on Facebook and YouTube. Where's he watching on YouTube? Hold on. Yeah, he's on Facebook now. And participated in some of our giveaways, and he won some of our shirts. But if you guys were watching the news recently, Maine got whacked with a bad storm. Had a bunch of you lock it up? Thank you. So you'll see it. He wants to show off my shooting cue. Yep. You want the carbon fiber or the
Killwood. It looks better with this one. Yeah.
You can leave it together if you want to shoot with it.
I love this thing so much.
It's got there. Just zip it back. Check this. Put these back together.
And they go in this blue gap. Yeah. I wish my JVPs had that.
So yeah, Madison, Maine, over half the state lost power. I hope you guys are okay out there. I know it's cold. And we love Maine. Just feel free, guys. Melvin's got the 9 ball and the easy 8 ball for the win here. Uh-oh. What did he hit left for? He should have hit right. Mike, are they having a tournament tonight there? Yeah. Yeah, someone asked me if I'm going to stick around for the tournament tonight. Who was that? Was that Dan Greenwald? Dylan. Stand by. Just give me 1 second. Are you playing right now? Are you? You want to jump on for just 2 seconds?
Sure.
Can you tell us what the tournament tonight is all about?
Oh, tournament right now?
No, tonight.
Oh, tonight.
Yeah.
Oh, so we have our weekly Saturday night 8-ball tournament. Here, I'll jump in real quick. So we have our weekly Saturday night 8-ball tournament. Starts anywhere between 7:30. Usually try and push it to 7:30 to get people here.
And what's it all about? How much to get in? What's it all about?
So it's $15 for gentlemen. Ladies play for free. It's ACS rules, but we use APA handicaps, and we have our scoring system. So if you're a 7, you'll go to 5. 6s go to 4. 4s and 5s go to 3, and then 2s and 3s go to 2. So we do it that way to keep the night moving. So that way we're not here till 2 a.m.
$15 for guys and girls are free?
Yes.
That's cool.
Yeah.
And how much can you win?
Depending on how many people we get, I want to say last time that I played, we had about, 12 to 14 people.
Okay.
It's anywhere, $100 or whatever,
All right, if they want to know more about it, can they just text you or just call Rick, or how do they do it?
Yeah, absolutely. You can text me, call Chalk It Up. Definitely.
What's Dylan Miller?
Yep.
And your number?
Oh, you forgot the M.
Oh, shoot. Go ahead, quickly.
So 815 383
383
1762.
62. All right, he's playing right now, so 815-383-1762, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. I'll definitely be back. So.
All right, buddy. Okay. Good luck.
Yep.
All right, so he's gonna go out there and shoot some pool. If you want to get in the tournament tonight, give Dylan a call later. He'll answer when he can. All right, buddy. Where am I at?
I have
24, 32. All right, scores 24-32. Michael has 24. He's going to 35. Melvin has 32. He's going to 45. So Michael needs 11. Melvin needs 13. It's close. I've never scored this way before. So you're welcome, Mike. I got 32-24. Okay, cool. It's close, right? It's close. Sounds close. Hill. Okay, Hill, he says. I've never scored this way before. It's new to me, but here I am. So, we're hoping that background music doesn't get us taken off Facebook and YouTube. That's all it was for. I'd rather pipe in the professional music that's playing on Touch Tunes, but we're not going to be able to get away with that. So, You know, I like the way this is being scored. I've never done it this way before. Mike Nevitz asking how the scores go. So, for those of you who didn't hear in the beginning, I'll say it again. It's a 14-point rack. So if your stripes, you got a point for each stripe you make, and then for a possible total of 7, right, stripes. And then you get 7 more points for making the 8 ball in a pocket that you called, for maximum points for 14. So the winner's going to get 14. Well, that's why Melvin says it's hill, because whoever wins gets 14 points. And the loser can get a maximum of 7. 1 point for each ball that's left, each ball that you make. So if you break and run and you leave your opponent with 7 balls on the table, you'll get 14. 1 point for each solid you make, plus 7 points for the 8 ball. That's 14. And because your opponent didn't make any stripes, he gets 0, 14-0. Or if your opponent breaks and runs and makes all his balls but misses the 8 ball, and you run out all yours and make the 8 ball, you'll get 14. He'll get 7 because he made 7 balls. That's why Melvin says it's hill, because it's each player's within 14 points of the number they need. And that number is updated as the tournament continues. So Melvin may be a 45 now, and later on, I don't know what the increments are, but he may be a 50-something or a 30-something, depending on how he progresses in this tournament. You know, handicaps are subjective. You know, I've always been in favor of a fair handicapping system, but it's just any time you incorporate a handicapping system into an event, it's subject to being abused, right? It's subject to abuse. Once the players understand the mathematics and how a handicap is calculated, unfortunately, there are a contingent of players that will attempt to manipulate that in a way to give themselves an unfair advantage. That's just not what the handicapping system was created for. Handicapping system was to allow all players a fair way to compete. Mel's shooting soft today. Kirby, if you're still here, we're gonna try and work on getting you out. I just told Jimmy to Jimmy's my partner. Pick another 2X item off our shelves and send it out to you. He just texted me a second ago. Let me see what he says. All right, we're working on the audio. We'll get it done. We'll get it together. Chief, get it together. What the hell are you doing? Frank Raymond, how are you, sir? I saw your kid Thursday night. You gotta be proud, man. The kid's gonna be a cardiologist, I think he said. Smart. We're live here at Chalk It Up Billiards in Manteno, Illinois for Steve Gillespie's Captain's Tournament, the singles tournament qualifier for Las Vegas. The USAPL national event is held at the Rio Hotel in Las Vegas, February 21st to March 2nd. So the winner of this event will get a free trip to Vegas. to compete nationally and represent Manteno, Illinois. Cool, huh? Oh, yeah, thanks, Frank. I appreciate you. Thank you. Oh, he overcut that ball. But look what he did. He put Melvin in jail. Look at this. Melvin can't see crap. He's got the 5 ball by itself in the middle. That's it. That's all he's got. So, Chris, it's a race by points. Chris Olas is asking what the race is. It's a race by points, meaning Melvin has to go to 45 points. Michelangelo has to go to 35 points. Scores currently 24 to 32. The winner of this game will get 14. He missed a 5. Michael gets ball in hand. The winner of this game will get 14. So this is the Hill game, and you get points by a point for every ball you make, plus 7 points for the 8 ball. So the winner's going to get 14, and the loser can get up to 7. So whoever wins this game really will win the match, because each player is within 14 points of the number that they need to win. Is the scoring and handicap the same in Las Vegas? That's a great question. Hey, Steve? Don't know anything about USA League, or I don't either. So a friend of ours from Maine is asking. Here. What's this on? Ladies and gentlemen, this is Steve Gillespie. He's the USAPL rep out here.
Good morning, everybody.
Uh-oh. Okay, try it again.
Good morning, everybody.
There you go. We can hear you now. So introduce yourself and tell everybody what you're doing out here and what this is all about.
We're doing a captain's tournament for the end of the session. The winner will win their trip to Vegas, and their airfare, their hotel, and their entry fee. Yeah.
Wow.
Into the singles tournament.
A package worth how much?
Depends on how quick we get this done and how much airline tickets go up in the meantime. But you're going to be around $1,500.
Jeez, that's great.
So, no, it's nothing to sneeze at.
Does the USAPL pay out session prize money, or is the money all pooled to give to the winners of something like this?
So the way they do it, they take a amount from each week's play, and it goes into a prize fund, and that money has to be used towards sending teams to Vegas, buying trophies. The league operator pretty much has carte blanche to do with it what he wants. They have to use a portion of it to send people to Vegas, though, for the tournament.
Kirby's asking, he's our friend from Maine, what is the scoring and handicapping that they're doing today, is it the same in Vegas?
Yes.
And how do you, the league operator, and the officials in Las Vegas determine what a player's target number is?
So there's actually an app on the phone. It's Fargo rate at USAPL, and then you can go on there and you just enter in the Fargo rates of both players, and it will give you the race of balls.
What is the?
It's a big mathematical equation. I couldn't begin.
So if I'm a 600 and you're a 500, what would the race probably be?
I'm gonna guess probably 42ish to 35ish.
Okay.
So you get 14 points per rack one, and then the losing player gets the amount of balls that are in the pocket.
Cool. And these, as you enter the scores in throughout the event, the numbers can change?
Well, it'll change depending on who you're playing. So you as a 600, if you're playing like a 190, you're going to need more balls than obviously if you're playing somebody that's a 350 or a 400.
Oh, okay.
So it floats. That's why it's so hard without the app to try to figure it out by hand.
Okay.
Not saying you couldn't, but you got to know way more math than I do.
Essentially, your numbers here, the 45 and 35, are dependent on your Fargo rates.
Yes.
Or known ability.
or notability. So
Gotcha.
then, as you go through the session and your Fargo rate moves, every week you could play the same person and have a different race hypothetically. With
And
that
Michelangelo here. Michelangelo for the 8 ball for the win. Michelangelo defeats Melvin Timms. Melvin had a straight and 8 ball, and he kind of pushed that a little slowly, so that shot's going to haunt him a little bit. What's the final score, sir? $39. Thank you. I saw it.
I'll come back here. in
Yes,
just a
sir.
minute, Chief.
All right, so as Steve goes to update the computer with those scores, I hope that answered your question, Kirby. Yeah, he had Melvin had a straight and 8 ball there. So Steve Gillespie was talking. I'm watching it, and he kind of dogged that 8 ball a little bit. I don't know if it rolled off. I'm going to go over there and look at it, the table real quick. So just hang tight. I'm going to shoot a similar shot up the rail just to see if the cue ball, if the table takes the shot away. Give me a second. Oh, is that what it was? All right, so it's not the table. He watched me shoot that ball with his cue stick, so it wasn't the table. He knows he jumps up or something. He said he did something there. Anyway, that's what we're at. That's next.
Yep, Taylor and Sean Ferris.
Taylor. We have last names or just first?
I just have for Taylor.
Oh, Taylor. Oh, okay. Taylor.
And Sean Ferris.
Sean.
And then their race is 30.
Do you know the last name? Do you want last names on here or no?
It don't matter. No.
I'll just put first names.
Yeah. Everybody will know who they are. And then that's your race 30 to 66.
Wow.
So that's so here's his Fargo 581.
Yeah.
And then there's her at 361.
Okay.
So, it really equalizes because, that's 36 balls. And
Yeah.
at 14, so if one player early aids or makes a bobble somewhere, that really puts you back in the game when you're already that player.
Yeah, right. I just got the new names, so I'm typing them in now, so just stay with me. Taylor Irvin. She's one of the owners here. It's Rick's girlfriend. All right, and over here we have Sean. He said his last name. I didn't. Sean. Shoot. Are you Sean? What's your last name? Spell it. Thank you. Got it. So you're at 66, and hi Taylor, you're on camera. You go to 36? No, you go to 30. Here. Just after each game, tell me the score, because I won't be able to keep score. Okay. Thanks. All right, so that's good. Taylor Irvin versus Sean Ferris. Sean has to go to 66 using this pointing system that we're talking about. While Taylor has to go to 30. So Sean's Fargo is a 581, and Taylor's in the 350. What's your Fargo, Taylor? 351. 361. So 361 versus 581. That, according to the USAPL, is a 30 to 66 race. Hey, James Miller, what's up? Yeah, Mike says it's kind of like APA 9-ball in a way with the ball count. Yeah, I could see that comparison. Amber Dawn says hello. Rick, I'm not going to say anything, but there's always that one Adam Thomas Cunnington. All right. Hey, Junior just started watching too. Hey, Frankie Jr., what's up? Just realized both our icons are red shirts. Oh. I can't tell apart. Okay. Yeah, I can't tell who was who there. What do you think? You like it?
Yeah, I need to leave before I fall home. It is beautiful.
That's the super soft Murakami. You want go play with it?
I just want to see what it looks like.
Go play with it. It doesn't fit perfectly on it. So the shaft is a little bit wider, which drives me nuts, but it hits really good. All right, so Cody likes my cue stick, so he's gonna go practice with it. All right, so Taylor, what's that? Super soft. Yeah. The tip you just shot was super hard.
I never shot it soft.
You'll feel it. You'll feel right away. You'll feel a difference. Oh, that's right. I see the red shirts now. I can't. You're gonna change your logo so I know who's who. What? Wait. What happened? Why are you talking about me? What I miss? Chad Nusselrod. Sean won the single national this. Oh, is that right? Oh. Well, it's a 581. He's a pretty good shooter. You know, Frank Raymond is the red shirt on the right, and Frankie Jr. is the red. Oh no, both he and his girlfriend are both wearing red shirts. But if I look at the picture better, I can tell now. Chad's got a red logo too. All you guys got red logos. Even Adam Thomas Cunnington's wearing a red shirt. What the heck? You guys all Hawk fans? Damn straight. How about that new kid, man? He's awesome, huh? The new Hawk. He scored his was it second goal in overtime? Oh, Sean's a lefty. Can you fit the 3-ball in there? Let's see. Looks like the 3-ball has a little bit of room between the 9 and 13. Almost looks orange, doesn't it? He's got to cheat the pocket a little bit here. Nice. What do you think?
I like the Steel Wood Chef better.
Yeah?
It fits it better, but it has one of the hard tips that I'm used to.
That's a soft tip on a more kind of kill wood. That's a soft tip on a kill wood. One ball straight in the side pocket. Come back for the 5. Now, he's either going to attack that 3-ball now or cut the 5 to the left corner, bottom right corner. and run into the trouble ball there. He's shooting a 3. He snuck behind the 9 ball. He's got the 4 ball next. Now he's got to make the 4 and come around to the other side of the table for the 5 ball. He'll probably put the 5 ball in the corner pocket. I'm sorry, the side pocket to the left. It's what's the difficult part is he's kind of straight in here. How does he move the cue ball over to the other side of the table? And one way is to hit the side rail first, then kick the 4 ball in, and you can bring the cue ball down to the right side of the table here. Looks like he's just going to use some spin, force it forward with left spin, and come back out. And he did perfectly. 5 ball in the side pocket. That was nice. Check this out. He can make the 5 in the side pocket. He'll run into the 10 ball with the cue ball for the 8 ball in the same side pocket. He's got to run into the 8 ball, into the 10 ball stop. Well, he hit forward English, which meant he hit too thin, hit the 10 ball too thin. Had he hit like a stop shot, like stunned it over, straight over, the cue ball wouldn't have had any roll. And when it hit the 10 ball, it would have stopped squarely. Which one do you like better?
I like
Soft or hard tip?
I like the first one.
Yeah.
Oh no, I need to put it away before you talk.
No, put that. All right, Sean missed the 8 ball, so Taylor's going to have a chance to shoot. Ah, Frankie Raymond Jr., look at you. Changes his pick just for me so I can tell who's who. Thank you. Probably going to be picking up a Cognoscenti and a Southwest, a South, a South Side.
Okay.
So I have a South Side on order.
We ever going to get rid of that one?
No, Senior? That's Senior? Okay, Senior changed his picture. I'll get you guys straight yet. Here, I'll show you a picture of it. We're talking Q6 over here, guys. Sorry.
I'm a Jacoby. So if you need anything Jacoby, let me know.
Jacoby? So, that's the one I'm getting right there.
That is.
The only problem is it comes with one shaft. See how it says South Side?
Yep.
That's the name. 1 of 1. It's a 1 of 1 stick. It's the brown one.
That is.
Coca-Cola and Bird's Eye. That's the shaft.
Is it at least the same pin as your the minis? You know,
What's that?
you know what pin it is?
Oh, I don't remember. Good question. I have to ask him what pin it.
Radio, I have it.
I shot with it and it's incredible.
Well, if you ever go to sell that.
Okay, sorry guys. What's the score? 14-1 you. Okay. All right, Sean gets that one 14-1.
So yeah, he's a really good shot.
Frank Senior says that Cognoscenti is the best cue you can have for bar box. That's why not just the best cue period. There's some speculation as to how Joey Gold arrived at the physics of his pool cues. There's several stories out there, and I wouldn't believe any of them until I talked to Joey Gold himself. But supposedly, some NASA engineers or whatever were the ones that figured out the best, the least amount of deflection. You need to have the cue this weight, this size, this length, this thickness, this dimension from here to here. I hope I'm saying this correctly, Pat. Pat Prendergast is a fan of Joey Gold and the Cognoscenti dealer, and he has told me this. I've heard variations of the story, but because Pat sees Joey Gold all the time, I tend to believe this version more than anything else I've heard. So if I'm saying it incorrectly, Pat, let me know. So I think it's fantastic that if it's true that he went to the length that he did to arrive at the best hit he could based on his cue dimensions. So in other words, if you're Michael Jordan and you want a 62-inch cue stick or whatever, and you ask Joey Gold to make you an extra long shaft or what, he won't do it. The man's principles are solid, and he says, nope, my cue sticks come this way, like it or not. Yeah, so I think that's true. If you guys know otherwise, let me know. Correct me here. This kid shoots good. How did that not fall?
Oh my God.
He hit the 5 off the 7. The 5's just teetering on the edge of the side pocket.
Sitting there pretty on that.
So Taylor's up and she's got stripes.
Go get him, Taylor.
If you guys are considering purchasing the pay-per-view for Derby City, please buy it through Calcutta Kid TV. You'll not only be getting $20 off of the pay-per-view event by getting it through us, you'll also be supporting our endeavors and helping us to provide you guys more streams going forward in the future. So reach out to Jimmy or me, or just go to calcuttakid.tv, calcuttakid.tv, for more information on how you buy that stream. Or you could go here to onsitepool.com/accustats/coupon equals Calcutta Kid. And that'll give you your $20 off of the pay-per-view for Derby City. Remember, I will be not at Derby City physically. However, not only in the are all the streamers getting together, Jimmy's working on a collaboration with how we could provide the streams through our channels through this onsitepool.com. But if you stop by the Pat's Billiards and Dart Supplies, along with the Pool Hall Junkies, that's Sonny Godinez is Pool Hall Junkies, and Pat Prendergast's Pat's Billiards and Dart Supplies. They have a vendor booth out there at Derby City, and they will have a television streaming our event in Davenport, Iowa for the ACS Midwest 8-Ball Bar Box Challenge. So you can watch us there live at Derby City, giving us more exposure. Cool. You're watching Sean Ferris and Taylor Irvin on table 8 here at Chalk It Up Billiards. Excuse me. So is it fair for me to assume that if I'm missing my cue stick, that I should look for it in your case?
No, look in that case over there. But if you go to sell that, I want first dibs.
Yeah? Did you get it? Do you need to plug in? I'm full. I'm just keeping it plugged in here. All right. All right.
No, I'm a Jacoby dealer. Have you ever heard Jacoby stuff? Like that new break stick, jump sticks or whatever.
Yeah? You like their jump cues? You do?
I love their nano. You ever seen their nano jump?
No, small one? All right, so Cody Zielinski's a Jacoby dealer. And he's going to show me the new product he has called the Nano. What's it called? The Nano Jump Cue? Oh, it's light.
Where your fingers are, that's exactly where you want to have it perfectly balanced. And it takes no effort to hop over a ball.
Really?
And then I have an air rush for my long jump.
What does this cost?
5.
What?
I get it.
What's my price? Let me know what my price is. Holy moly, they're getting expensive. All right, Taylor has stripes. So you retail that for $5.50?
No, that's what they go for. That's what it's supposed to say.
Yeah. What was that noise? I just heard a noise over here. Taylor gave me a new koozie, Chalk It Up koozie. Kind of cool. I like the green. It's actually my favorite color. Who's a Rush fan? You a Rush fan? Who played Rush?
I like the song, but it's not me.
You played Rush? Tom Sawyer. I'll buy you a drink.
I heard rumor that you were a Rush.
Huge Rush fan.
I know.
I'll buy you a drink if you could tell me who the drummer is on this.
Not a clue. Now my wife, I bet you could. She's like Rain Man though.
Who?
She is too.
Who's the drummer? It is right. Who's the drummer for Working Man? Their first drummer. This is Neil Peart, though. Yeah.
Don't say it on the stream, but that's what I get. That's my price.
That's your price? What? Are you serious?
Don't tell anyone. If you want one, that's what I get for.
Well, you got to make some money. Yep, Neil Peart, God rest his soul, was the drummer of Rush. I'm a huge Rush fan. Steve Gillespie played some Rush. He played some Rush for me. That's cool. Oh yeah, huge Rush fan. I know all about the lives of the players, the band members.
Did Taylor show you her new heat shower?
No. Is she shooting with it? What's he doing here? He's shooting away from the 8 ball. He's got to hit the 2 ball in the pocket and then open up the 8 ball. I don't think the 8 ball has a pocket. Personally, I like shooting towards my next ball. He's shooting away from it. Let's see what he does here. He's coming around. Okay, so it does have a pocket. It goes in the side. Okay. This is Taylor's Jacob. Oh, wow.
It is gorgeous.
Yeah, it is. Mother of pearl. Bird's eye maple. Looks like Bacote. Is that Bacote?
I think so. I honestly don't know.
It's either Bacote or Kingwood. I can't tell.
She went in for the raffle for the APA thing.
Wow.
So remember the APA one you were here for? Raffle?
Yeah, I bought tickets for it.
Yep, she bought that. She won the
Wow. Pardon me. 28-4, you? Thank you. And we're not giving this guy his time here. Hold on. Somebody said that on here. That's awesome. Really? You want to say that on the air? Sure. Good. All right, you on?
Yep.
Okay, go ahead. Tell everybody what you just told me.
So Sean Ferris, that's playing here on the table, actually was in Vegas last year and won the singles tournament out there in Vegas. So he's going for a repeat of that. And then
So he won the Vegas last year.
the singles.
Singles.
And he was on a team that went out to Vegas last year and won the team event too. So we had 2 winners from our league last year win Vegas. So that's pretty cool.
Yeah, it is.
To little town, you know, have people from all over the country come out and play.
What did he win prize money wise?
You know, I don't know on the singles. I believe because I didn't have the league then, I believe the team was 10 grand is what they won, but I may be mistaken on that.
Singles had to be that.
I would think, yeah. So
Oh, nice.
that's a lot of pool though. By the time you're done playing
Oh, yeah.
team and then play singles, and it.
I'd be shot.
But he's a good shot.
Hey, Sean. Pardon me. All right, we're bragging about you.
What'd you win for singles? What was the prize? Because team was 10, right? Was that all 3?
You won 3. You won 3,000 for singles, and you won 10,000 for teams, and you split that with what? 4 people?
Well, for teams you split it with 8 if you got a full roster.
8.
So, yeah.
Okay.
So it's an 8-man team, 5 shoe.
What are you? Are you Native American?
Korean,
Half Korean? You get confused with Native American a lot?
I've had a couple people.
Yeah, I see it. So I thought you were part of me. I thought we were brothers. We thought we were tribe brothers.
Well, probably all are somewhere down the line, you know.
200 years from now, we'll all be the same shade of gray.
Which will be all right. Maybe that'll fix things, you know.
I hope so. Something's got to change. So you got a good how many players in this tournament so far?
We wound up with 16, I believe. So no,
Beautiful.
Couldn't. There was a lot of confusion getting it set up and going. So I'm very pleased with the turnout. So
are you satisfied in the transition from the old tournament director, the old league operator to you?
Yeah.
It was a little hiccupish in the beginning, but
yeah, you know, just
that's
getting information through it.
That's
yeah,
expected.
You know, it was good, and
I gotta wave.
You know, learning curve on everything.
What's that? Have her jump on.
Tell her to like and subscribe.
What's her name?
Oh, Eric.
Is she on?
Eric.
Eric or Erica?
Eric.
Eric?
Yeah.
Have Eric jump on.
Have him come by.
Have him jump on the stream.
We have 33 people watching right now, Steve.
Nice.
And that number will change throughout. So by the end of tonight, we might have 1,500 people that come and see part of our tournament.
I think it's so awesome what you guys are doing with this. It opens the sport up to a lot of people that can't necessarily go to.
Hey, Taylor, just close that drape so you don't get that line on the table.
Yeah, I'll go do it. We'll shoot.
Okay. I think it's next to the wall. You guys got it. It's good. So it's sunset here in Manteno, Illinois, and the sun is just right so that it peeks through the space between the curtains and was drawing a line on the table, and it would drive me nuts. Melvin was shooting at a ball from this corner going that way, and the drapes were open. He was looking right into the sun.
I don't know. I didn't look.
Here. Go ahead, say it again.
I didn't look to see. I don't know if it's as prevalent on the table as it is in the camera, but it really shows up on the camera.
Yeah. Well, all the drapes are closed now. We'll only have to deal with this for another 20 minutes or so. The sunsets will be fine. Taylor's actually a pretty good shot.
She is. She can sneak up on you.
Yeah.
And she can hook you pretty good, too.
Chris says we should do a race. He goes to 325. I go to 290. What scoring system you want to use, Chris? The same one here?
Here, I'll go grab my phone. We'll see what that is.
Steve Gillespie's going to go grab his... this one here? You mean those are the points, or is that going to be our Fargo? You're at 325 Fargo, 290 Fargo, or when it use it. I mean, this will take all day. I think he's talking about using this point system.
So if we went,
you think those are Fargo numbers, or
yeah, it looks like it.
I think he's talking. We should go to these points. This will take forever.
Oh, that yeah.
What would
So your race would be 32 to 28,
which is 2 or 3 games.
Yeah. 14 would be 2 games, 1. Or 28, I'm sorry. Would be 2 games, 1.
Yeah.
14 each.
Yeah.
And that's where this really closes it in.
If we did 9-foot table.
Oh.
All right. I got to practice for that one.
They got one here.
They got one 9-footer here?
They got one 9-footer here.
Oh,
yep.
that's over there.
Yep. It's a nice one.
It's a gold crown.
Yep.
It's nice.
Yep. It was redone. It's real nice.
I'm not much of a big pool table shooter, Chris, but I did get into this straight pool league at Pockets. I won yesterday. I won 2 days ago. I lost yesterday, so I'm 13-4 right now. So I'm doing okay. I'm tied with Ralph Hopkins for the lead. But my numbers, I'm a 105 in that league. So, which means I go to 105. The guy I won 2 days ago, he was a 105, and I beat him by like 4 balls. The guy yesterday, John Matring, he's a 70, so spot him 35. I lost by 35,
okay.
So I lost by the spot.
Well, that's about right then, isn't it?
Well, we played even.
Okay.
So
I got you.
So he made 70. I made 70. I lost by the spot.
By the spot.
Seemed like every time I would get like a 10-4 rack, I'd win 10-4. The next rack, he'd get 10-4. I just couldn't make up that difference. Oh my gosh! I made some good shots. I made some bad ones too.
I think the pool gods make sure you just get enough good shots to get you back on the table the next time.
Sure. Chris, if we're going to do this, I would suggest we play it on a bar box. That would be my ask. But that's a long day, man. What did you say the score would be? 325. How many games is that? What's 320? What's 325 divided by 14? Just so I understand what the race would be. 325 divided by 14.
23 games. They'd have to win.
He'd have to win 23. And what's 290 divided by 14? So he's 23. He's Michael Jordan.
20.
20. So 23-20.
So you could theoretically play 42 games.
So 23-20. Well,
but you're still going to get scores on balls made.
Yeah, so it would be less than that.
Yeah.
It would be less than that, huh? Little Brian Adams here.
It'd be a fun race to watch.
Jane Miller says hello.
Hi, Miss Jane.
And we would have that done in 3 hours.
On a 9-footer. That's
well, I would ask we do it on a bar box.
Yeah.
All right, now we got to talk about what's the buy-in on that one. How much you want to play for? Ask when. Oh, Frank Raymond wants to know when your next session starts, so that
next session,
you could tell everybody when you begin.
January 9th for Tuesday night, January 11th for Thursday night will be the first night. And then we'll have a captain's meeting before. And then I'll have to run to, because we're going to be shooting out of both locations, Bradley Billiards and Chalk It Up.
Okay, what's your phone number that you use for the league?
815.
Yep.
830. 4999.
Say it again. 42.7.
Final.
No, he goes to 66.
Oh.
All right, the score between Taylor Irvin and Sean Ferris is now 42-7. Taylor, we're rooting for you. Come on.
Come back.
If you want to contact Steve Gillespie and you want more information on how to join the USAPL for his upcoming league session, give him a call at 815-830-4999. Jeremy Maynard is asking what USAPL was. I said what I thought it was. Why don't you give everybody an explanation of what you do and what your league is all about?
So it's the USA Pool League. It's a division of CSI Sports. It is a ball count league. We play Tuesday, Thursday on bar boxes. Right now we're playing out of 2 locations, which is Chalk It Up, where we're at today, and then Bradley Billiards is the other location we're playing out of. We're always looking, of course, if we can get more teams and we can expand, we'll expand that out and expand into different counties.
Remind the players how you keep score.
Scoring is if you win a game, you receive 14 points. If you are the loser on that game, you receive the amount of balls in the pocket. So if you make 3 balls, it's 14-3. There's an app on a phone that you use that gives you your race. So, like for instance, this one was 66 to 30. 30. Okay. So for every game Sean wins, he gets 14. For every game Taylor wins, she gets 14, and then the opposite player gets the balls that are in. So with the handicap system, all it takes is a couple missteps, and that lower rated player is right up there with the top rated players. So it really,
which is the goal of every handicap, is to give a fair advantage to of all players to compete with each other.
If it can come down to hill every time, then I'd say it's doing its job, and we're right where we need to be.
Bobby Daly Tucker, what's up, my friend? I met Bobby at was that your daughter too, right? Was that your daughter, Bobby, was with you at Bradley Billiard Club a couple weeks ago? Kirby says that Sean's got an impressive shot.
He does. He's a good shot.
Yeah, I mean, if you won the national singles event, you've got to be pretty good.
And he's young. He's got a long way to go yet. Yeah.
He's a left-hander and he's half Korean, which means he's smart and he's smart.
He's a really nice kid.
He seems like he's got a good disposition.
He really does.
Looks like not a whole lot affects him negatively. No. Even keeled. Does your league have to stay under a certain number handicap like APA does?
Yes, and I don't have it in front of me. I think it's 2375. But unlike APA, you don't have to not play that player. You just get penalized at the end of the game, so you get points taken away.
What did you say the number was?
I believe it's 2375.
And what does that mean?
Let me check. So that's total Fargo rate.
Well, if you add everyone's Fargo
Right.
together, that the whole team has to be under.
Yep. And then if you go over that, you just get points deducted at the end of the match. So you can still play all the players you want, but you'll lose some points at the end of the match.
And a guy like me, who's obviously not established Fargo, you would give me a higher number. How do you arbitrarily pick that number?
So obviously, if you have an APA rating or any other kind of known rating, we bring that in. There's a conversion chart to convert it. We do go off known ability, or we start everybody at about a 450. And then when you don't have a Fargo rate and your robustness is down, you'll settle in pretty quick to where you should be.
Okay. What's up, Kyle?
What's up, man? How you doing, man? Good to see you.
Winner, winner.
Nice.
All right, he's got to go. Steve's got to go update the computer. Let him go take off and do that, and I'll be here with you. What's APA in Fargo? I'm going to guess around 550 to 600, Mike. How's he going to get? He locked up on the 5 ball. He doesn't even have a bank on the 14 now. Yeah, I'm guessing the APA 7 in Fargo would be about a 575 or so, I'm guessing. He's already told me I'd be a 600. I don't think I'd be a 600, but I got to be somewhere right around there. Maybe a 550. I like, the more I hear about the Fargo and how it's been calculated, and I'm liking it more and more. I'm hoping more tournaments utilize it. All right, good hit on the 14 ball. Taylor is up. Don Smith says, let's go, Taylor. $30 people watching Taylor and Sean here at Chalk It Up Billiards in Manteno, Illinois. This is the USAPL Singles Qualifier for Las Vegas at the Rio Hotel, February 21st to March 2nd. Excuse me. She's having a frustrating game. So Mike Schatz is saying that when he was not established, he was told by Roy Radzis, a tournament director, that Schatz had to place a 600 in every event that was Fargo. He said that was the fair thing to do. And okay, I mean, I'm not going to say it is or it isn't. I really don't know, but I think it's done in an attempt to be fair, not malicious. Nice try, Sean. Excuse me. Known ability, yeah. You know, but that goes. That's here. It's still subjective to who knows your ability, right? I know it's an attempt to be fair. Roy always said people in the room would make comments on known ability. Yeah, I mean, becomes a popularity thing too. If people like you, they're not gonna have. If people don't like you, then they're gonna say, "Oh, he's so good," you know, to get your number up higher. But in any event, once you play so often, then your number's gonna evolve to what it should be. Nice shot, Taylor. That was a really nice shot. John, are you streaming the event next weekend? What's next weekend, Mike? What's next weekend? What is next weekend? Mike Denson? Oh, Taylor, you had it. Oh, at Pockets, you mean? This is a Vegas qualifier. Is that at Pockets? If it's at Pockets, I just talked to Benji last night. He didn't mention anything about it, but no, USAPL Vegas and Bradley Billiards. Not that I'm aware of. No, it's the USAPL Vegas and Bradley Billiards. I'd like to. If I'm free, I'd like to. So Rich Nashkoff, I was having issues with my wireless Wi-Fi here. He had a speak to Steve. He had the a data port drawn from the office back there. He had Ethernet cable, 100 foot of Ethernet cable run up through the rafters, down over here on the wall. Now I just plugged my computer right into the wall here, and I'm golden. So we should have no. I don't want to jinx myself. I think I just did. We shouldn't have any issues with the. With the stream. I don't know why I'm yawning. Jeez. Oh, Jeff, the next weekend is the team one, huh? Oh no, I can't. Thank you for saying that, Jeff. So when I had originally talked to Steve Gillespie, he said that the Vegas qualifier was the following weekend after that, like the 12th to the 14th, which I had blocked off in my calendar. So I had committed to doing something else on the 5th and 6th and 7th. So, hey, what's up, bro? How are you? So I cannot. I won't be able to do that. How are you? Happy New Year, Merry Christmas. You're good. So I won't be able to do that, and I'm not going to change my plans. That wouldn't be fair. So I know. I hear you. I have to take a personal break soon. If Sean wins this game, though, that's 14 points. And this match will be over. Taylor needs to win this game to stay in it, right? Am I saying it correctly? She's got just enough room to make that 7. If she's hitting high, okay, good. Which means she may bump the 8, but if she hits low, she can make the 8 in the same shot. That's actually a good safety. Calls a safety. Sean's got stripes. He's going to try to I didn't know he could hit that much of the 11 ball. That was cool. Taylor's got a bank on the 7. Pretty straightforward. But she needs to put a little steam on it to bring the cue ball around 3 rails for the 8 ball. So she's going to cut backwards. Okay. I would have banked it to the left, to the side pocket. She's going to bank it that way. Wow, that was a good try. See, and the reason why I would have banked it that way is if I would have banked it the cross side and left the cue ball towards the 8 ball. Yeah, Sean's got the 11 ball in the side pocket. But if you bank the 7 ball cross side and don't make it, you still have an opportunity to hide the cue ball back behind the 8 like she did last shot. We're going to find out here very shortly if Sean's going to get out here. Oh boy. Taylor's got a 7 ball. It's a skinny cut to the right for her. Natural position. Just roll the ball in. It's easy, 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 easy. Slow down. All right, she couldn't put herself any farther. But it's a pretty straight-in shot. All right. So if I do this correctly, Taylor should have 21 and Sean's have 47. 21-47? Thank you. I was right. What's that? She closed one of them already, so it's fine now. In about 10 minutes, we won't have it no more. Guys, I'm going to run to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Stand by. Somebody playing a booty song here. Haha. So this is the final game because Taylor needs 9 and Sean needs 9. 9. No. Wait a minute. What's 19? 19. Sean needs 19. Taylor needs 9. So that's what Steve was talking about. You know, the lower player, she wins one game, she gets 14 points. She only goes to 30. It's almost half what she needs. So it's a combination of ACS and APA 9-ball, the way it's scored. It's interesting. Brand new to me, so just here for the ride. Four in the side, 3 in the corner, 2 in the corner, 3 in the right corner, 2 in the bottom left corner, 8-ball up table. Yeah, I see a little stop shot, a baby draw. Bring it back 2 balls because he's got an angle off the rail, so it'll come up. No, he's going high. He's going. Look for him to go forward to the left side. No, he's drawing draw now. Bring it back 2 balls, straight in the corner. Yep, that's a little more than 2 balls, but he's got a little cut now, but he'll make it. It's good enough. He makes this shot. He gives himself 14 points. Yep, he's in. Taylor gets... Where are you guys at? Taylor? What do you have?
I have 26,
2661. Thank you so much. 2661. Thank you.
And then, yeah, I just double checked with it.
Say it again.
It's the telling mistake. I don't know if you can.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I know it's kind of late with
Yes.
W.
Sorry, Sean. I got you now. I spelled his first name incorrectly. Oops. Adam Thomas is here. Adam Thomas Cunnington. Gotta get my bling out, man. Beautiful. 30 people. Thank you so much for being here today. Now we're watching the last rack between Taylor Irvin, shooting now, in the black shirt, and Sean Ferris in the Adidas hoodie. Give you guys a look at the room for a second. Steve Gillespie's work center over there. He's not at his desk. Taylor's going to shoot. Let's watch what she does here. Nice shot. I got there just in time, didn't I? Hey, Dylan. Say hi. Dylan Miller, say hi. Oh, nice try. She kind of messed up and she put all the balls in there. But what does she need? She needs 5 balls. Sean needs 5 balls, right? It's the first one that makes 5 balls here. Taylor has 21. She needs 26. Sean has 61. He needs 66. It's a race to 5 balls in this game. So Sean has a messed up 11 ball buried on the right rail there. And the 12 ball up top. He doesn't have to make either one of those. He can make the other 4 for the win. Look for the 10 ball first. I wouldn't open his pocket. That's all her troubles right there. Yeah, there you go. Just shoot the 10 ball and roll it up forward. He's hitting low. He can make the 14 in the side and come up table for the 12 ball, which is on the head rail. And those are his 2 balls. He needs 2 balls to win. He doesn't want to back cut the 14 on the side. He's going to shoot the 11 ball up table. I don't think he understands the score. If he does, he never had to come in there to mess with those. He's looking at his next shot. He doesn't need it. I don't think he understands that he just needs to make 1 more ball. Is that it? I think that's it. Taylor, is that it? Oh, if it's Hill, it's whoever wins that game? Oh, I like that. So, okay, so in a case like this, where at the start of a game, both players are within 14 points of their target number, it's the winner of the game. It's not the race to the points anymore. Curveball. Curveball taken and accepted. Interesting. I don't know. I kind of like that. Well, you guys are asking the same questions I did. Whomever wins this last race, okay? Both on the hill. Watch out, watch out. Oh, he got through there. Pretty cool. Dan Walters, USAPL, they have to complete the rack before scores get added. If the rack ends and both players have made their points, it goes to the winner of the final rack. Interesting. So this will come down to the winner of the rack. Okay, period. Excellent. Thank you all for that. That was good. I needed to know that. How are we doing on the music over here? All right, Taylor's got some work to do. She needs to hit maybe 8 o'clock on the cue ball. Make that 2. Bring the cue ball around 2 or 3 rails to open up that 4-7. Maybe above her pay grade, but, you know. You got to put your big girl pants on sometimes and fire. If you hit top, you're going to go too long. You're not going to make it. See? Now, is there a safety in there? Can she hit the 4 and feather the cue ball behind the 5? Would require a half ball hit with some left spin to come up table behind the 5. It's only got to go about 8 or 9 inches. Keep in mind, in a half ball hit, both the cue ball and object ball go to the same distance. So she hits the center of the cue ball with a little bit of left. She hits the left half of the 4 ball. That 7 ball is going to park in front of the pocket, and the cue ball goes behind the 5. Well, she tried. I think she tried. Well, she put Sean on the rail so he can't cue as low and left as he'd maybe want to get up table for the 8 ball in the side pocket. So look for him to probably just slow roll the 12 ball in and just take the longer shot on the 8 ball. I think trying to do too much here can cause you to get into trouble. So look for that's 3 o'clock. I thought it was later. We're going to have I see players adjusting the curtains. The sun's sneaking in. It's nice and bright. We're supposed to be getting some snow coming in later tonight, I think. But right now the sun's at a perfect spot where it's peeking through and drawing lines on the pool tables. going for. He didn't like the shot. He put his cue stick down and walked away. I'm not sure what he's getting. Let me go look at it. Is he hooked behind the 5? Yep, she got there. She hooked. She got behind the 5. She hooked him. Very smart play, Taylor. Sean called the 12 ball 1 rail. He's only got to jump over half the 5 ball. He's not completely over the 5. He's a little off this offset, but too much though that he's not going to masse it. He's going to jump over the. Oh, he hit the 5. All right, Taylor's got 3 balls to make, and the 8 ball, and she wins her match against Sean. This will be pretty impressive. This will be a pretty impressive win for Taylor if she can do this. I like 5-4, 7 or 4, 5, 7, 8. 4 in the corner, 5 in the side. Let's start there, Taylor. 4 in the corner, 5 in the side. Focus on the shot, not the leave. She drew back. She could have gone forward a ball or two and been better. In any event, she has to make this 5 ball in the side pocket and just accept the long shot on the 7. If she hits high, beware the scratch in the corner. Wow. She crowded Sean. I don't think there's a throw in there. There might be a small kick. He can hit the left side rail. Kick the 8 cross corner. I don't think you need to go down table and kick this. He's going to play safe. He's going to feather the 12 and go behind the... Yep. That was probably the game winner because Taylor, even if she makes a good hit, the 12 ball is still in front of the pocket enough that Sean should have a shot. Looks like she might be kicking off the right side rail at this 5 ball. Oh my God, what a shot. What a shot. And she's got shapes on the 7. Oh my God. Adam Cunnington's here. He can't believe it either. That was a great shot. That was a great shot. Clutch. That was a clutch shot. Oh my God. Taylor Irvin is about to beat Sean Ferris. All you gotta do is make it there. It's straight in. Just make it. Don't power it. Just roll it in. Beautiful game. Taylor Irvin has just defeated Sean Ferris. And what I would say is an incredible out. Yeah. Nice out, Taylor. Give me the final score. 67-40. Very good. Awesome out. He did good. It was very, very impressive. All right, so Taylor Irvin defeats Sean Ferris by a score of 40-67. They both got to their numbers, but because it was a Hill game, and Taylor won the last game, the deciding game, she wins the match. So she advances, and Sean goes in the loser side. So look for Sean to fight back and come back to try to double dip Taylor, because Taylor's going all the way now. Gotcha. Thank you. Impressive win for sure. And right here. So kudos to Taylor Irvin for shooting out from behind a safety that Sean had left her to run 2 long shots and get shapes on the 8-ball perfectly. Pretty impressive win there for sure. Let's move my camera over a little bit, just a little bit. I like that right there. So we're waiting for the next group of names to come up to our table. Give you an overview of the room. There's a little powwow over there by Steve Gillespie. Let me show you what that looks like. Have a little sidebar over there. People maybe just updating their scores. All right, as I deliberate, come back over here. You can watch off in the distance some people playing up there on table 1 to their top right. Table 3 over there, top left. The Gorillas? Hell yeah. Alrighty. You know, you sit there and watch the pool game. Can't help but get a little antsy. You want to go out there and hit some balls. I'm not hitting them too well today. Robbie Hicks held the win there. Beat the safety, 2 long shots, clean. Excellent. Excellent commentary. It was exactly what she did. I think Sean regrets that safety a little bit. Personally, I'm not sure how you guys feel, but if you're left with an option, right? You're left with what do you do here? Do you go for the safe or do you go for the offensive shot? Personally, if I'm given that 50-50 decision, I'm going for this. I'm going for the shot. So in that case, I'm not saying I would have made it, but I would have gone for the kick on the side rail. The 12 and the cue ball were kind of close to the bottom left corner. You kick into the side rail, you come back, and you hit the 12 ball towards the corner pocket here. Not saying I would have made it. What I'm saying is, if I did make it, I'm shooting at the 8 ball, right, to try to win the game. He didn't get his safety. Taylor ended up getting a long shot on the 7 ball. She got out. She gets out. So we're moving a little slowly here. I'm not sure what we're waiting for. I think we have to wait for some matches to finish up. Let me go find out what's going on, and let me know. I'm going to let you guys know how much of a break we're going to have. Stay tuned, though. I'll be right back. Enjoy. Go ahead, you get first break. Thank you. Matter of fact, you get all the breaks. I'm going to give them all the breaks. Race at 3. Table 8. This is intermission time. Here's what I'll do. I'll put the score up here like this. I told him race at 3. Okay, cool. We playing for money? Okay. Handshake. A cocktail? Cocktail? 10 you owe me? Okay, you got it. That was a terrible safety. Hi, Rachel. Hi, Jessica. That was a foul. Okay.
I can give you a husband-wife apparel that matched up.
That would be kind of fun.
Okay.
Yeah, give me.
B.
Yeah, let's just play. Yeah, yeah. It's my shot. It's my shot.
So whenever you're ready, just let me know.
Yes, sir. Yeah, I bought a Jacoby Black with a super soft Murakami on it. I like it. It's a brand new shaft and tip for me, so I'm getting used to it. So one of the reasons why I want to play Adam is just no. You get all the breaks. You get all the breaks.
He gets you to your rematch.
Yeah, we're playing for he owes me $10, so we're playing for the $10 you owe. Free. Jeremy, I think I like it. It's just it's a feel thing I got to get used to. I have a keel with a super a medium hard Murakami that I use. There's also a super soft Davini on my other keelwood shaft, but that medium hard Murakami on the keelwood, there's just something about that hit I just like, man. All right, I think I'm up. Jeremy says he tried the same tip on the Jacoby Black. He couldn't stand the carbon fiber and played with when I had softer tip on. I put a Zahn. Okay. hard. You put the hard tip on the low deflection. Really? All right, I'll be right back. I'm saying you should try the same tip that you like on the keel, which, oh, okay, gotcha. I had a medium hard, what the hell did I have on there? Medium hard Kamui. It's like a Murakami, right? But, or was it a Mori? It was a medium hard Mori. And I was finding the slow English shots. Let me fix the score here. The slow English shots, I miscued a lot, so. But either I had to get used to it or just it wasn't for me, so I popped for a new tip. All right, his brakes are not. Uh-oh, I'm up. right, I told him it was good. Oh boy, I'm gonna lose $10 here. Nancy Kerrigan? All right, my turn. Nope, it's not my turn. So Murakami is the generic equivalent of Mori and Kamui. So they call it Murakami. That's what I was told. I don't know it to be fact, but I was told that by a Q-tip repairman and a Q maker. So it's a cheaper. It's like $5 or $10 cheaper than straight up Kamui or straight up Mori. But I honestly, at my level, I'm not a super high number, but I think it's a comparable tip. As with any Q-tip you pick, it's just the amount of time you put into your Q-stick and whether or not you get used to it, So over time, I'll get used to this super hard tip, super hard shaft, rigid shaft with this soft tip. I just want to. It's brand new. I just got it a couple days ago, so I'm trying to get some playtime on it. That's all. Hey, how you doing? It puts a ton of zing on the ball. I tell you that. But any super soft tip would. All right, I'm up. I squeaked it, went through. I squeaked it through. All right, this is Hill game for. It's just a fun game between me and Adam. Next, we have a husband and wife playing. What are the last names? Cromwell. Cromwell, right? Cromwell. Oh, you're Dan's brother.
Yeah, I'm the sexy one.
You're the sexy one. Got it. Okay, gotcha.
You make sure you let everybody know, bud.
Thanks, Chris. I appreciate the positive vibes. So, loser of this sleeps on the couch or what? What happens?
No, the loser gets shit talk knocked out of it. Oh, yeah.
Oh, this is brutal.
Oh, yeah. There's a lot of shit talk.
I don't call me to watch a hit. I don't want to have to live with that.
Oh, yeah. So,
You call Steve.
No, we call you. How close can your cameras get for, like, safety shots?
It's pretty good. I could turn my camera to the cooler and read the label.
Can you really?
Watch. You ready? Watch. Check us out.
Let's see this. What's up, guys?
All right. So, hey, Adam, hold on. Give me 1 minute. Watch this. I'm just showing off my camera here. Hold on. See the bar? See the labels? Watch.
Oh, geez. Look at that ugly guy. What's up, buddy? Oh, look at that bad boy.
We got a full cooler of Miller Lite. There's a free commercial for Miller Lite.
Nice.
All right. Sorry if I'm making you guys sick.
That is awesome.
Cool, right? It's a pretty good camera.
Yeah.
All right, I'm ready. Go ahead. Thank you. Showing off my camera.
That is pretty cool.
Stephen Rose. Okay. 48-24. Gotcha. Just after every rack, just tell me the score, okay, please?
All right,
We're gonna. This is our last game.
oh, yeah, no problem.
Good luck. Hey Dan, I wasn't gonna say nothing, but I'm like, the man wants to be he wants to be the pretty one, whatever. It's kind of like when your wife asks you, "Do these pants make my butt look big?" It's a it's a New Tech PTZ. It's beautiful. Oh, regarding my wife's pants, just do what I do and say, yeah. And that's the way I like it. I'm up. That might be my last shot. I thought I made that ball too. When I hit it, it felt good. This is taking longer than I wanted it to. Sorry, guys. But we have a matchup coming up. It's Steve versus Rose, their husband and wife. Greenwald and Steve goes to 48 and Rose goes to 24. I mean, I want to beat Adam, but I want to hurry up and play. So get them up here, right? What's up, Freak Ball? Three good. No. All right, I squeaked that one out, didn't I? I gotta make it official and put it in the scoreboard here, so my wife and daughter can see it. All right. Thank you, Freak Mall. I appreciate it. Thank you. All right, so I can say this. I officially beat Adam Cunnington. Yay! All right. We have a match coming up, folks. It's going to be Steve and Rose Greenwald. Steve, Groenenewald. 1, 2, 3. He's a 48. Okay. And Rose, Groenenewald. She's a 24. You ain't lying, man. I don't want to be nowhere near this one, man. Oh, that's too funny. Yeah. Yeah. All right, there we go. Steve Greenwald versus his wife, Rose Greenwald. Steve goes to 48. Rose goes to 24. Adam, are you out? All right. Take care. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Be safe. All right. What are you giving me? 10? Here. Thank you. All right, brother.
Till we meet again.
Yes, sir. Rose. Oh, he's shoving his butt into his wife. That's great. That's fantastic. You got to see this. Oh, he tried to. Too funny. Too funny. Too funny. Husband versus wife. I don't want to be anywhere near this one, boy. Woo. Look out. Look out. Turn this up there. That's better right there. Okay, cool. All right, guys, you watch a Rose Greenwald break against her husband, Steve, and not only does the winner advance, but I think the loser sleeps on the couch. I'm not sure, but I don't want to be anywhere near this one. I have my lunch here. Stand by. I'll be right back. Not judgmental. Oh, hell no. Wow. Cody, have the fries and cheese stick. Oh, really?
That's the one who got me my sister.
Oh.
He has this one. He has the black one. So pink fits my color, so. Yeah, long jump, short jump, and short jump. Did I have an air rush when I did that? I got one of those now.
Wow. No. Cody, what's the score here? She only needs 8 points. 8 more. Oh, 10 more. Don't get overconfident now. Just make it balls. Yeah, Dan, you know your brother. All right, guys. I'm back. I had my fun. I had my lunch. Maybe dinner time now, right? If you've never been here to Chalk It Up Sports Bar or Chalk It Up Billiards in Manteno, Illinois, they have a pretty decent bar here. Lots of selections in beer and spirits. They also have a deep fryer, an oil fryer. They can. I had some mozzarella sticks and some chicken wings, which are pretty damn good. That's about it. They have fried okra, fried French fries. What else do they have here? Whatever you can put in a oil fryer. Oh, he's going to start shooting now. They're booing him. It was a good out. It was a good out. Cody, help me out. 20, 15. Okay. Steve's got 20. Rose has 15. All right. I'm happy, Adam. You let me win. You had a tough shot there on the last 3 balls. I think if you had to shoot it over again, maybe safe on the 11, or you had the 15 down here, you could have made the 15 and come back across table in hopes for a better line on that 11 ball. But you shot the shot you wanted, and it didn't work out. That's all. Next time, maybe play safe on the 11. I still would have had a kick, but excuse me. Some years ago, many years ago. It was fun, Adam. Thank you. Many years ago, I was a brand new police officer in Chicago, and I was a recruit, which meant that I wasn't covered under the union. I was a brand new guy. My dad said, use 95% your ears and 5% your mouth. So one day I come to work, and here's this old sergeant. He's got he had 30 years as a sergeant, and I was 25 years old, so he had longer as a sergeant than I did alive. He's a tall Irishman, and he would come to checkoff, which is when you come in from the day. He would come in and he'd bring all your paperwork in and give it to your supervisor and turn in your police radio and your squad car keys. And he had a can of orange Crash. And I'm sitting there, I'm looking at his pop can. I'm like, that is unusual that they misspelled the word crash on his pop can. That's got to be worth some money. And he's drinking it like no problem. The next day I show up for work, and he's at checkoff, and I'm giving him my paperwork and my radio and my squad car keys. And there he is again with another can of Orange Crash. Not Orange Crush. Orange Crash. I go, what are the odds that this guy's got 2 fluke marked pop cans? Next day I said, you know that sergeant, that old guy that checks us off at the end of the day? I said, he's sitting on a gold mine. He's got like misspelled pop cans. It's got to be worth some money. He's like, you dummy, it's not pop he's drinking. It was a plastic wrapper that wrapped around the can. You couldn't tell what the contents were, and they market it that way. It's like what's that plastic? Like clear plastic stuff. Anyway, I thought it was funny. Probably was a Budweiser. Years and years ago. Years and years ago. Dan's got he's putting a cue ball right there. I don't know what the rules are with USAPL, but with other leagues, I know if you have ball in hand and you're placing the cue ball down, and as you're adjusting the cue ball with your hand, if you inadvertently move another ball while you're adjusting the cue ball, that's ball in hand back to your opponent. You forfeit your shot. I'm not saying that's what he did there, but it was awfully close. This is husband and wife. They're probably not going to call a referee on each other. But in reality, it's a pretty important tournament. The winner of this, 1 in 16 people, is going to get an all-paid trip to Las Vegas to compete in the singles event there. Like Steve was saying earlier, your airfare, your tournament entry, your hotel for the duration of your tournament stay. I think that's pretty awesome. He said probably worth about $1,500, which is pretty cool. So watch this. I'm going to move over here to camera. On the next table, there's an issue with the shot. Oh, Chris is standing in the way. Christopher Scott was standing in the way. We couldn't see it. All right, so we have Steve Gillespie back in the booth with us. I had a question. Something happened on table 8, and then I saw something happen on table 7. My question is this. I know in other leagues that if you have ball in hand and you're controlling the cue ball, you're placing it on the table and you're controlling it to a spot you want, and you inadvertently bump another ball with the cue ball as you're moving it, is that a forfeit of ball in hand back to your opponent?
If you hit... and I will verify this in the rules, but if you hit a ball with your cue ball, that is a foul.
It is a foul?
Yep.
Okay.
Now, if you hit it with your hand, you can move it all over the table. You just move it back or leave it.
And whose ultimate authority on where that ball gets placed? Because sometimes there's disagreements on where the ball was before it was accidentally moved.
In my mind, it would be whoever didn't move the ball, whoever's ball it is.
The opponent?
Yeah, the opponent.
You now give them the ability to put that ball wherever they want?
Well, within
reason.
Yeah. If it's sitting in the pocket, they obviously can't move it out into the middle of the table.
I saw something was happening on table 7, and you were called over to watch something, and then Christopher Scott stood in the way. My camera couldn't get over there. So tell me what was going on over there, and what did you look for?
So we had a situation where he had some balls against the rail, and he was going to try to put the cue ball between the ball and the rail, and then shoot down into the far corner pocket.
And what were you looking for?
Double hit.
And was it a double hit?
Yeah.
So
it was too close.
So he hit the cue ball hit the object ball, and the cue stick continued on and hit the cue ball a second time. Okay, all right. Any other unusual things that have happened today or you've seen happen with the USAPL?
No, I think it's run pretty smooth. We're getting right down to the end of it here. We got a pretty exciting match here. I think there's a lot more on the table than just points or a trip to Vegas here. But
in all honesty, if one wins the trip, they're both going.
Well,
right?
That's true. You would hope. It depends on how upset the other one is that they lost, I guess. Might be a good way for me to get a trip to Vegas, you know?
Too funny. All right, well, I just want some clarification on that thing because I know you got some business to do. So
Thank you.
We'll see you in a little bit. All right, so he's going to go back. He's going to score sheet. He's going to go update the board, and we're going to watch not Dan, it's his brother, Steve and Rose, husband and wife, compete here on table 8. Winner moves on in the bracket. Hey, Rose, is this? Are you guys undefeated still, or have you both have one loss? You both have one loss? Okay. So they both have one loss. Whoever loses is out. What? But have you lost already? Yeah. Okay. So whoever loses the match is out. Now it's Hill. Okay. She said, bring it. I couldn't play my wife. I'd be like, go ahead, honey. You win. I'll do my best on the loser side. Go for it. I couldn't do it. I don't need that. I don't need that karma in the household. Heads up. What does Steve have?
He has 34. He has 22.
Yeah. So if she gets 14, that's I got you. Okay, that's why. Okay. So even though here, let me update the scores for you guys. Even though Rose is closer, she has 22. She needs 24, and Steve has 34. And he needs 48. Even though Rose is closer. In a Hill situation, whoever wins this game will be the one that moves on. Regardless if Rose gets the 2 balls she needs first. Yeah, you want to sit down? All right, so go ahead. Get in there. Get comfortable. All right, you in there?
Yeah, man.
All right, let me move over. There we go. We got everybody in there now. So introduce yourself, Rick. Tell everybody who you are, what you do.
My name is Rick Ashkoff, the owner of Chalk It Up Billiards.
Yes, he is.
Manteno, Illinois.
So thank you for putting us here and allowing us to do this. I want to thank you for. I mean, I'm happy you're happy with me that you went ahead and hired someone to put in this data port for me, so that I could just plug in right here and stream for you guys right here.
Works out well. As soon as we did it, I was like, man, everything better go well with this.
Look, I got my here. I'll show you right here. Watch this. Speed test. Now, ordinarily, I would need about it's not so much the download. I'm not worried about the download. I'm worried about the up because I'm pushing video, right?
Right.
So this is great for download. I can download anything, but it's my push. It's my upload, and I need that to be around 16 minimum. Watch the speed I get. I'd like to be around 16, no less than 16. Look at that.
Nice.
So
nice.
I'm golden. I mean, if it stays like this forever, you'll never have a problem with our connection. Our videos will never skip or stutter. If I push a 4K, I need 4 times that, right? So I need 16. So,
well, then I'm definitely gonna have to say my buddy Ryan Jones, the one that took care of this.
There you go.
Did very well. Did a great job.
And let's give Ryan a shout out. Where's he from?
East Side, Chicago.
East Side Chicago. He's one of these data installers. What does he do for
No,
work?
actually, he's a manager. Runs his own shop for Goodyear in Indiana.
Well, Ryan Jones knows his stuff because he installed this system here. Now he just tapped into your internet back there,
right?
And he ran like 100-footer.
Yeah, me. I was just gonna run it, hang a cord down. He's like, no. We're gonna. do it right. So
Oh, he actually put it in conduit.
yeah, he ran the conduit though.
Oh,
Yep.
I see it now. Beautiful.
Tested it and everything. Made sure it was, what I mean.
You could see the speeds are perfect. So
Good deal.
congrats, and I hope I continue to do this for you and bring
Well, I
you.
probably wouldn't have put it there if I wasn't planning that, right?
That's right. That's right. I hope so. I look forward to this. I enjoy my trips out here. My wife and I are actually looking for a place in town to move. Hopefully someday. We'll see.
Good deal.
We're hoping. She's still got to, she's anchored into our house. We've been there over 20 years, and
Oh wow.
she loves our house. And I'm like, we got to get out of the city, man.
Right.
We're done with that. And we looked out here. We looked in Wilmington. We looked in Coal City. If it's not this direction, it's going to be the other direction up by Fox Lake and that. But right now, this is a viable option.
I moved down here about 9 years ago, and I'll never go back up.
Where did you grow up?
Blue Island.
Oh, okay. So when I tell you I live at 108th and Hamlin, you're going to know exactly what it is.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, we've been there. We bought. What did we buy the house in 01? We bought the house in 01, so 22 years.
Wow. Good deal.
I mean, we like our house. We've done everything to it. You could anything you could think of doing in your house, we've done it. And we like our neighbors. If we could bring our house and our neighbors with us, but
Right. Yeah, it's tough to leave for that long. That you've been there that long.
yeah. Yeah, but my wife and I were both born and raised in the city, so I understand her reluctance to move, but she's just got to see the bigger picture,
Right.
For me, it's about, quite honestly, politics. I don't want to get into a deep conversation, but I have my position, and if I'm going to pay my money, I might as well pay my money for something I believe in better.
Gotcha. Sure.
Rose. Hi. We can't see. He's going to jump the 14 and land on the 6? What? Oh, my God. I tell you what, he's a pretty good jumper.
That was actually pretty good. He
Yeah.
got over both of them.
Rachel's saying something about that Tesla battery factory that's being built here. Do you think it's going to be good or bad for the community?
It's going to bring in revenue, obviously,
Yeah.
and stuff like that for the town.
That's
but
the good. What's the
Yes.
bad?
It's going to. I'm hoping it's not going to turn into like a city or Orland or too much.
You don't want the city to get too big.
Right.
I get that. I understand
And it
that.
could do good for business. I mean, we could get a lot of people that come through here, or you could also, it could go either way.
Rachel says it's going to be bad for the city. I hope it's not going to be, but
Yeah.
so that's probably a check in the bad column. Then Steven, Cody, get Steve a chair over here, please. I can't see. Just a little.
Oh, okay. Was that sexy?
Well, it was pretty sexy, but
Nice.
he said nice.
Kicking my ass now.
I got to do the dance later when you're going to leave. Are you with the keys?
Hey,
I'm doing the dance on my next shot.
if you need a referee, don't you dare call me.
I'll call you.
I'm not
I'll
getting
call
in the
you
middle of this
all
for
day
nothing
long.
in the world.
You're definitely getting called.
No. He's right over the big guy. He gets paid all the big money.
When I go to shoot that 8-ball in, I'm calling the ref. I'm like, hey, Chief, I need to come watch this. If she shoots the 8-ball, I'm calling the ref to watch the shot. I don't care if it's straight.
Fantastic.
Care if it's straight in or not. Huh?
Oh, my God. Sam Caputo says, hey, Chief, hope all is well, brother. Happy New Year, Sam. Thanks for watching. I appreciate you guys spending your Saturday afternoon with
Realize
us.
me over here, you guys are like
26
chances are
people.
you'll get with a beer bottle before I will. Their age sucks.
Sam says, going to have to make it out there for another doubles tourney. Yeah, it'd be awesome.
There you go. Chalk it up, chalk it up.
I'll put it on there. Right on the.
Nice.
Gotcha.
Purple.
Did you
If you got purple.
did
Yes,
you
I
talk to
think-
Jimmy about getting that pink jersey?
I didn't talk to Jimmy. You said you let me know when somebody.
Oh, that was Jimmy. That was Jimmy responding.
Oh, that was Jimmy. That
Yeah, we both use that message thing, and it comes up Calcutta Kid, so you don't know who's sending it. But oh no, no! Oh come on!
I gotta see this.
Oh shit! All right, he wants me to ref. I'll be right back.
He's a glutton for his own
Oh,
punishment
my
with his
God.
wife.
Anyway, I'll touch bases with Jimmy and
Yeah.
we'll get it
I got a made play.
He's gonna get in this though. He's like a very St. Louis. But kind of nervous to meet Mark Wilson this time. Coach is like, he'll probably let me shoot on Saturday.
There you go.
Oh, beautiful.
I was so hoping you were gonna rattle that. Alright, I gotta get back to business over there.
Yeah.
Thanks again for coming out.
All right, Rick.
Always a
Glad
pleasure.
to be here. Okay. As Rick goes and takes his headset off, he's going to go back and handle business at the bar. We're going to go on. Looks like Steve defeated his wife. Cody, just give me the final score, please.
48 to 25. To 11.
48-25. Okay.
We'll just leave it at that.
Good match, you guys. Thank you.
All right. Yeah. Congrats. Good luck, man. Keep it going. Are you in the one? You're in the one loss side, right? That's right. All right, let's bring the camera out a little bit. We're winding down. Looks like place is starting to thin out a little bit. If you're in the Mantino area, feel free to stop by. Now we're having fun here. It's Cody Zielinski. They're warming up on table 8. Taylor Irvin is practicing she's in a match. On the top left table there, table 3. You see her walking around the table there. That's Rick in the background there. We have Michelangelo practicing on table 2. There seems to be a powwow at the bar. There's Steve updating the brackets, getting his work done. There's the kid running the bar. There's both. A little dark. I know that picture's a little dark. Sorry about that. We're waiting for our score sheets to arrive so I can tell you who's playing on table 8 next. That's Cody going to warm up a little bit. I'm going to use this moment to take my stick apart. I'll be right back. playing? Oh. Yeah, let's put them here. Yeah, yeah. All right, we have the hot seat match coming up. It's going to be Michelangelo versus Kyle Gray. Let me go ahead and use this moment to update the overlay. Kyle Gray is a 48. Against Michelangelo. He was on the stream earlier tonight. If you've been here the whole time, Michelangelo. He's a 35. All right, we're ready. Just tell me the score after every game, okay, please? All right, good luck. I see it. How'd it get all dirty? Oh, is that what it does? Oh. Good luck, guys. Kyle Gray in the red shirt. Michelangelo there in the maroon long sleeve shirt. He walked away from it going to the bathroom. Yeah, this is the hot seat match. Incidentally, is there anybody out there? How many people we got watching? 20 people. What's up, Christopher?
What's up?
Is there anybody out there who does not know what the hot seat match means? It's okay if you don't. There are no stupid questions. There are only questions. Where's Primal Cut Steakhouse? Oh. You gonna sit down?
Yes, because I like this match. I think it's going to be a fun match.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
All right, so get your headset ready. We'll get you on the thing there. All right. Yeah, let me help you out here. Let me help you out here. Hold on. Up and down, out and up like that. So you always like to put the microphone above your mouth, so I'm not breathing on it, you know?
Right.
All right, so introduce yourself, Christopher.
Christopher Scott, Kankakee County, shoot pool in the area.
Badass mofo extraordinaire.
No.
A little bit. You served in what? How many wars?
2.
2 wars. Tell us which ones you won.
I mean,
we always win. So
I don't think the U.S. won any of these ones.
No.
But OEF twice. Afghanistan twice.
Afghanistan twice?
Yep.
What's OEF? Tell me what that means.
Operation Enduring Freedom.
Oh.
Is what the campaign was called.
Oh, okay, cool, got it. Rachel Cunnington says hello.
Oh, hello, Rachel. It's been a long time. I haven't seen you in forever.
Did you see me beat your husband? Or no, that's your brother-in-law, isn't it?
Yep, that's the
That's your
brother-in-law.
brother-in-law. Did you see me beat your brother-in-law on TV? He asked for it too.
Hell, I asked for it. But I learn from every game.
Yeah, for sure.
This is going to be a good match here.
Yeah, it will be. So Kyle has to go to 48, and Michelangelo goes to 35.
Kyle's going to win 3 games, and he's going to get 6 balls, and then it's going to be over.
He's playing that good?
He's playing well, yes.
Because I'm just saying, last time I seen Kyle play on this table, he played tree. He didn't play too good.
Yes, facts. That was facts. But let's not.
No, I'm not gonna. Yeah.
Let's not count Michelangelo out because he's been playing real good today. That's what I've heard. That's what I've seen.
Okay.
So, well, he's still on the winner side for a reason.
Okay. All right, so what do you see here?
I see an open table with a lot of opportunities is what I see. I see the solids are looking like they're open right now.
We're going to pull that table out of the way a little bit. Sorry.
Let's have Ray do it. Hey, Ray. Ray.
Here, Cody will do it.
Can you grab the corner of that table and pull it this way? Because we can't see the corner
Cody,
of the table.
Help move this table this way and that way. Watch the sticks. Yeah, perfect. Perfect, thank you.
Yeah, that works out.
All right, so now we can see the table better. Boy, it was kind of hard to see the whole side of the table over there.
I couldn't see this corner at all.
Yeah, we're good now.
So we definitely went with solids.
Well, I don't like the 5 and a 2, but he can get rid of one of them with the left spin on the 7 here.
Looks like he kicked the 5 out. Enough to see it.
Well, you can make it 1 rail if anything. Oh, thanks, Dan. I forgot. So if you can't tell, the crowded in the bottom right corner is the 9, 10, 14, and then the solid that's in there is the 2 ball. It's the 15 on the side rail, the 13 out in the middle by the 8, and the 12 by the side pocket. He's got to. You know, what do you do? Just hit center left to try to come in there and break open a 2, or just get lucky, or you hit top left and try to come around 2 rails and knock it up table.
If he does it the first way you say, I think he might throw the 8 ball into that pile too.
Does he go to the foot rail? He went straight across. Ooh. All
lot
right.
of traffic.
He almost lost the game there. If he had knocked the 8-ball in the side pocket, that would have been lost the game.
I'm going to be honest with you. I don't really know the rules too much with the USAPL. I don't play on the APL league.
You play ACS?
Yeah.
It's basically ACS,
Okay.
except that if you scratch on the break, it's ball and hand on the table.
Okay.
There's another rule. I'm trying to think of what it is. Who else out there can help me? What are the differences between Christopher is used to ACS rules but not BCA? I know one of the main differences is if you scratch on a break, it's ball in hand on the table, not behind the line.
I just learned the scoring. So if you win, you get 14, but the loser can also score in point as well.
Up to 7 points.
Up to 7.
Yeah, so you get a point for every ball you make, no matter if you win or lose.
So theoretically, the loser could win if they only had to go to 21, well, or 15 or 18 or something like that. Because if he wins, then you get 5 a game. 5 and 3 is 15.
Yeah, I mean, if I had to go to 20, and Kyle had to go to 66, and if I lose 3 games in a row, that's 21 points if I make all my balls.
Right.
And he gets 42 points. So I could technically
win
without winning a game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's wild to me.
That's unusual. I'm wondering if there's any other differences. I'm sure there are. They're just not coming to my head right now. Between ACS and BCA.
So do you have to you call your pocket?
Yes.
Okay.
In both. Yeah.
It doesn't matter how it gets there. You call
Right.
ball to pocket. Okay.
Ball and pocket, right? That's it.
Listen to me ask all these beginner questions here.
No, that's right. You're doing good. They both go, yeah.
Both go. Shoot this ball with some draw.
I thought I heard something. I'm like, where's that noise coming from?
You just have ADD is what that is. You're like, I gotta pop something. Yeah. I'd be twisting it. There it is.
All right, so 14-6.
And it is okay to play safe in this.
Safe and pocket a ball, yes.
Okay. You can do that as well in ACS, right?
Yes.
Yep. But you cannot do that in APA.
No.
Six.
You had to shoot around his ball. We're here to educate, Rachel. Educate and entertain.
Absolutely.
I thought it touched. Well, he was standing right there, so he would know.
Hey, Rachel, does Aaron still shoot pool every now and then?
I saw him and their son at Bradley for Eric Turner's tournament.
Oh.
I actually got the two of them on the camera for a while.
Well, I was there for that tournament. Too bad I missed you.
You did miss me.
I did. Missed you.
I was there.
No, I saw you, but I didn't see them.
Oh, them. Oh.
Yeah. Those are long friends of mine. I've known them for many years.
Yeah, you played with your sister-in-law, and
Holly. Yep.
you guys made it. You guys made it pretty far.
Absolutely.
Do you remember what place you finished?
6th.
That's amazing. What'd that pay back? Do you remember?
I think it was 110 apiece.
You get your money back.
Yep.
Perfect.
Yep.
It's a free day.
Sure, it was fun. It was for charity, and we gave back. It was a good time, great time. A couple things that will be addressed the next year, and it'll just get better from there.
Sure.
The rules will be a little bit more explained, more in depth, and they will be absolutely carried out in full.
Oh, did he hit it out enough?
Yep, sure did. Goes in the side.
Okay, does the 10 ball go, though? Is that 3 balls blocking a 10-12?
I think if the cue ball comes down here closer to the 6, I think it does. He called safe? He did. He must have.
Oh, he knew he didn't want to break it open. He's leaving that trouble there for Kyle to deal with.
See, but that, in my opinion, I think that's a bad idea because I think Kyle's a much better safe shot player, a much better defensive player.
Yeah.
It took me years to understand that the defense wins games. Absolutely.
Well, sure. I mean the Bears. Well, let's not use the Bears, but let's use another football team that's doing well. You know, but
Jets.
The
Eagles.
Jets. They're down in scoring, but they're on their own 5-yard line. It's 4th and 20. What do? They punt, and that's all safety is.
Right. Get away from the end zone.
Turn over control of the game to your opponent, but at the most disadvantageous position you can.
Sure.
To them, not you.
So, who do you think is going to the Super Bowl?
It's got to be San Fran and Atlanta. Hold on. San Fran and who? Who's ahead in the AFC right now?
I'm not too sure about that. At first, I called the Eagles and the Dolphins. But I don't think that's happening. I haven't followed it. Come on, Kyle. That's not it, buddy. Something on the table made that cue ball jump to the right like that.
Yeah, there's a couple things out there, but they both have to shoot with this condition. Oh, Rachel says once the kid came, everything changed.
Yeah.
But that's a good thing.
No, I understand that.
That's a
Absolutely.
good thing. You got to grow up, you know.
I'm the same way.
When you hold that baby in your hands, like.
Yep. I went to the Army. I came back in 2012. You know, I did some Africa work for the Department of Defense, and then when Mattis was born, everything changed.
No, it's fine. What's your name? Natalie. Natalie what? Hi, Natalie.
And UNC. A lot of people don't say it right. They're like Munoz.
No, I know Munoz, yeah.
Like,
We have Munoz in our family.
yeah.
That is,
That'd be funny if we're related.
that's Mike's better half.
Oh, is that right?
Yep.
Oh, cool.
Would you put as if your real name in them?
Yeah.
Right. Where are the other?
Nice try.
Where are the other 3 turtles? And what have you done with Master Splinter?
Yeah.
His name, Michelangelo. Where are the other 3 turtles? And what have you done with Master Splinter?
Tell me he likes Domino's Pizza. He's got like a real like low key.
Absolutely.
That's
Absolutely.
why I'm with him, because
Absolutely.
I'm here.
You're 98 miles an hour and he's 8 miles an hour.
He keeps me like,
Well, somebody's got to say,
Grounded.
hey,
Grounded.
relax.
He keeps you grounded. Yeah. He's got a personality very similar to that other kid over here.
Ferris.
Sean, yeah. The two of them, you could put them in you could put them in a road trip across country and you might have 10 words from here to Arkansas.
Right.
I'm the one that's
The only disagreement is the 5 mile an hour over the speed limit. I'm going to need you to slow down, Sean. The speed limit is 70, okay?
Now, one ball's not going.
You're going to have to play safe on it. Come down this way toward the 8-ball.
Yeah.
Why not?
Why not? Have fun living. Oh,
Do you remember your wife? You remember your wife winning the Q holder last week?
Absolutely. I still have it. I have it. I love it.
Is it? Oh, cool. I'm glad you.
Dude, it's the greatest thing ever.
Cool. Thank you.
It's
you.
smooth. It's clean.
I'm
I
glad-
keep it clean.
I'm glad you enjoy it. Keep it for many years.
I told you before she put the tickets in there, I was like, you know what? I'd like to have this. The only drawback to it.
It's big. It don't fit in the case.
Nope.
What?
It only holds 3 cues.
Oh.
If it was a 4 holder, it would be perfect.
Technically, it'll hold 3 in the knuckles, and then
I guess you could.
one
yeah,
on this
yeah,
side
yeah,
and one
yep,
on that side.
Yep. I guess you could do that.
Yeah.
It'll hold 5.
Yeah.
Oh, that looks Kyle likes stuff like this. Are you streaming any tournaments tomorrow night for New Year's Eve? Or
No.
Probably you and the family. Family night.
Me, my wife, and my son. We stay home. My daughter's, she lives in Merrillville, Indiana, or Sherville, and
I know right with that side. Yeah, absolutely.
she and her boyfriend went to the Ozarks for New Year's.
Oh, nice.
So it'll be me, my wife, and my son at home. My son's autistic, right?
Sure.
He lives at home with us. So
No, he's a genius.
He's
That's how it is.
We're gonna stay. She makes a good meal. We watch the channel. We watch the New York New Year's.
The ball drop.
Watch the ball drop, and then we go to bed. Usually woke up about an hour later with all the fireworks and that, and then
Yeah.
But we don't go out on New Year's. If someone calls me for a ride, I'll pick them up. But I won't drink, and I won't.
So that's what we're gonna do. We're just gonna stay home. We were gonna go to my cousin's in Battleground, Indiana, is where he's from. Lafayette, West Lafayette, Purdue area.
Gotcha.
Yep. And
That's a 14-7 game. I just don't know which way it goes.
Kyle 14, Mike 7.
So 20-21. I'm learning.
Yep. But we're gonna stay home. We're gonna do the same thing.
He's on the hill.
What's Kyle need?
He needs 28.
28. He needs 2 games. 2-1.
What you need? Hold on. Say it again. Yeah. Where's she at? I'll go talk to her now. All right. I'm going to go conduct some business. I'll be right back. If Christopher, you want to stay here for a minute?
Yeah, I'll sit here.
Okay.
Sure. See if I can.
You let me go?
Oh,
I got to get up.
Sorry. Suck it in, Chief. Suck it in. Mike's got the break. Strike down. Come on, Kyle. Hey, you played too much. You played too much. Win the game. Yeah, I'm talking. What are you doing? Hey, will you throw this away for me? Oh, yeah. It'd be like 2 guest speakers.
2 guests.
Yeah. Like super guests.
Is that what we are, super guests?
No, you're a super guest.
I'm the super guest.
You people. We can say you people. In today's world, there's a lot of pronouns. I don't see why we don't see you. We should see you more because, or you should adjust. You need to adjust your seat.
Hold on a second. But we do that.
Oh, hey, there you are.
See us up there in the little screen.
Oh,
yeah.
I can't read unless you draw a picture. Let's try this again. Can we see both this way? Boom.
Look at us up there.
Oh, dude.
All right.
Your unbiased opinion. Who do you think's gonna win?
Who I think's gonna win? You know, I don't know.
You know?
I think Kyle will pull it out. I really do.
Because of the number. You know, the numbers are pretty close.
Numbers are pretty close. They are.
I think Kyle, in my opinion, is a better defensive player.
He is.
So, I mean, but sometimes, and you'll agree, Kyle's a little cocky. And
A little?
Well.
A little.
I'd say Kyle plays good, though.
He does.
Good, yep.
He does play good.
You play good.
Not today.
No, you're a good player. Yeah, maybe not today. Sucked
Not
today.
today. Yeah, I absolutely did.
You know, but you're a good player, though.
Oh, I appreciate that.
Thanks. You know,
I played you. You're pretty good.
I suck. I'm a terrible player.
No,
Sorry.
no.
Maybe an unlimited handicap tournament we could play together.
Deal.
That'd be fun.
Oh, yeah. For sure.
Or even a 12. Because we're 12.
Oh, yeah, we are.
We are
yeah,
12.
Yeah.
You know, it's all fun. You know what I'm saying? We're going to go out there. We're going to have fun.
Oh, that's all that matters.
We're going to have some drinks. We're going to shoot some balls. You know, if it works, it works. If it don't, we're going to have fun doing it.
Exactly.
Absolutely. And that's, you know what, I think that's why me and Holly had so much fun when we played down there in Bradley, you know, for the charity tournament. Remember? Dude, it worked out. It was fun. It was fun.
If you're not having fun with it, then I don't know. What are you doing?
We got in the money.
Oh, you did, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. So the next one is Jack and Jill coming up.
Yep, it is.
Are you playing with somebody?
I am not. No.
So
I got my daughter that weekend.
That's much better.
It is.
Absolutely.
I'll stay at home.
That's okay. So me and the wife were gonna play.
Look at that shot. Oh no.
One,
I
two,
didn't mean to-
3, 4, 5. So that's a that's a win.
That would be a win for
That's a
Michael.
win for Mike.
That is a fantastic shot by Kyle.
Great
Just
shot.
a,
Terrible leave. Unfortunate scratch on the side.
Very unfortunate. Michael pulls that one out with 5 balls left on the table.
And every piece of skin on his teeth.
Oh, yeah. There he is. No, I forgot how to.
Okay, double click that window.
Right here?
Yep. Make it super big.
Make it big.
Touch here. Double click.
Well, he
You wanna
got
make it
7.
We got 14, 8, 9, 10, 11. No. I would do his first. He only got 2 on that one.
So he
22.
He had 20, didn't he?
He had 24. So he's
26.
And then he got his 14.
Yep. 35.
Click off that, minimize it, and push it up. Minimize that one. Yep, the yellow button, push it up. Close that window off so you can see it.
Oh, I see what it did. I see. Yep.
You did good, man.
Right.
We're gonna steal you, man. You'll be a Calcutta kid.
You're going to be the apprentice.
Apprentice, all
you're the
right.
apprentice.
We're looking for streaming.
You're Chief's apprentice.
I'm gonna get a shirt made. Chief's Apprentice. I love it.
What have you started?
Oh man.
And now Chief himself is going to poke a few on the table, you know. Get some practice in.
Practice in, yeah. Before everybody showed up, he come in. It was me and Rick, Mark Holdman, and Steve. We were
Okay.
all sitting over here on table 7. He was showing us something.
Sure. That's what he does, man.
He does, and
And he's good at it.
Very
He's
smart.
good at it.
Very, very
I
smart.
learned a lot. My break was terrible. Terrible break. He showed me some things, and I'm more and more confident with my breaks now than I've ever been.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
I'm going to have to pick up some
Absolutely.
pointers on it.
I mean, you either ask him, or I'll show you what he showed me. Either way.
Oh, yeah. Deal. Seems that
Because there's two
every time
different-
I break, I can't make anything.
There's 2 different breaks. ACS has its own break. APA has its own break. Because you win on an 8-ball in APA, you don't win on the 8-ball in ACS.
Correct. Right.
So when you break an ACS rack, you want to leave the cue ball dead in the center. You want to break with lower, leave the cue ball right there in the center. That way you can see everything, and hopefully a ball goes in. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, absolutely. And with APA, you know, second ball break is your best bet, you know. And everybody breaks with their hard tip cues. If you can't get the cue ball to move with a hard tip cue, you're doing it wrong. So
You're
use
right.
your shooting cue. Half speed, half as hard, because you want to do lower left if you're breaking from the left, lower right if you're breaking from the right. Open the flower for the 8-ball. The 8-ball goes to the side pockets.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. I didn't know any of that. That's Chief. Chief taught me that.
Oh, yeah. Now, that shot he was showing us, you know, he put the rack in the corner pocket, you know, between the pocket and the first diamond.
Right.
Kind of sets it up on the rail.
Sure.
And you gotta take your ball and you gotta bank it back in the corner you're standing. So a long ways.
So got cross bank shot back to the same corner you're at.
Right.
Right.
And it's all with, you know, he showed us the squirt, spin of the cue ball,
Yep.
spin the 8-ball,
Yep.
goes this way.
Absolutely.
Keep talking.
No. He's just showing us. You
No,
know,
I was just
a few
explaining
things,
to him
yeah.
about how you taught or showed me and Melvin and Cody the breaks, and it was awesome. We learned a lot.
Oh, look, there we are. Look at us.
Oh, hey. Hey, we're famous.
We're on
like,
TV.
Dude.
All right, let's go.
Yeah. Oh, no, great shot. Absolutely great shot.
Terrible shot.
Terrible leave. Great shot.
So, yeah.
Yeah.
I thought he was just gonna run in his last object, but it was dead straight.
I didn't think it was going to do that either.
Back above it, so I kicked it, drilled it in the corner, and I tried to do it.
Talk about your next tournament here and promote the place.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Well, starting tonight. Huh? Yeah. Starting tonight, we got our weekly Saturday tournament. Starts at about 7:30.
The latest. We
at
like
the latest.
we like to start it on time. That way we're not here to,
right.
3, 4 in the morning, you know what I mean? Because we'd be closed, huh?
Yeah. Should
Yeah,
be.
should
Should
be.
be closed. But, all handicaps welcome. We use the APA handicaps. 7s race to 5. 6s will go to 4. Your 4s and 5s will go to 3. 2s and 3s will go to 2.
I think I might sit out this tournament. I'm not sure yet.
You don't want to play me again, do you?
Well, no, I absolutely want to play you again. I'm not afraid of anything. But we don't really have a sitter, and with it being this close to the end of the weekend, the holiday and everything like that, I think we're going to stay home with the wife.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's how it is.
Nothing wrong with that at all.
She pretty much, she yanked the chain on me.
Happens. It's all right. But, we got that tonight. ACS Rules. It's a great time. It really is. Got Taylor behind the bar tonight. Lots of great food with the auto fryer. I mean, wings and fries, those are the go-to. I know you've had those.
Absolutely. Believe it
they
or
are
not,
delicious.
all the food here is good.
It is. Well, I'm saying it's good.
I wouldn't even call it, it's not even your typical bar food. Bar food is pizza.
It is.
That's it. You get pizza, you might have a mint or something like that.
Right.
But you're not going to have a little mini fryer behind the bar. You're not going to have fries, corn dog nuggets, chicken. You're not going to have none of that stuff. No.
So, lots of great food there.
Absolutely. The atmosphere is good.
It is.
Of the months and years that I've been coming, there hasn't been an aggressive anything in a long, long time.
Oh, no.
And even if that's the case, I mean, there's people in here that you're not going to disrupt the fun we're going to have. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah, absolutely. So you were talking about that Jack and Jill. That's the one at Bradley, correct?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Actually, the following weekend, just so happens, I'll be doing a Jack and Jill up here.
Same format.
Same format. Yep.
10 handicap is the
Oh,
cap.
Is it 10 for down there?
I believe so.
10? No, mine's gonna be 12.
Oh, that's going to be a little. I mean, that's going to be a little bit more exciting.
Yeah. I did one last year with max handicap of 12. I had a great turnout.
No, we're promoting you.
No, it's I maxed it out at 48 teams. I had 45 show up. So
I mean that's good. Yeah,
it was
absolutely.
perfect. I loved it. Great competition. We were here all day.
Absolutely. I'm one of these Thursday nights. If you're not doing anything, we should go up north and play with Chief and those guys up there, or at least go up and just hang out.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
I'm down.
Up in Pockets.
Yeah. I've only been in Pockets a couple times. Great place.
Oh, I like it. I've never been upstairs.
No?
I've never shot on the valleys, and they're just the big tables. That's it.
Oh, really?
Because when I go there, or the times I've been there has been later in the night, and I believe leagues have been playing on all the other tables.
Oh, okay.
And the upstairs does not open all the time, is what I saw.
Yeah, I've only been in there a couple times. So last time I was in there was the 3-man tournament. Chief was actually there streaming.
The last.
Yep, last 3-man. That was in.
Was it last month?
November. I believe it was
Yeah, last month. First week of November. November 9th, somewhere around there.
first or second weekend. Yeah, one of those two. Yep.
Yeah.
You want to talk about a lot of great shots up there?
Oh, dude, absolutely.
It was,
and that's why I like going up there.
Very
I
competitive.
go up there for practice, and I absolutely get beat all the time.
Mhm.
All the time. But then I feel good because when I come down here, I mean, it's different.
It is different.
But
it is. No, it's so I learned this from somebody. I can't remember the name of the person. Every loss is a lesson.
Can you move over to Melvin's table?
I
Melvin
think
and
I
Rick?
can.
You know how to do that? Because if not, we can get him.
We're gonna learn. Oh, well, I guess it's this right here.
Is it?
Oh, I did something.
There it is. Nice. And there's your zoom. Look at you, apprentice. Learning.
Look at me go.
Gosh.
All right.
I'm not going to say you're going to take Chief's job, but it's
No,
possible that you could.
No. All right, so what we have here, this is not Kyle and Michael. I can change it for you. I just don't know the races. We actually have Melvin and Rick.
Yep, Melvin Timms and Rick Nashkoff. Who's playing over here. I don't know the race either.
Not sure. I'll put the names in for you.
Highlight it first, then double click. Yeah, double click now.
All right.
Do you know what the race is?
Do you know what they go to?
No.
I don't. All right, so
Looking like 43 for Melvin.
So that's the score here. After, go click, space, parenthesis. Melvin goes to 43. And then in that box, you're going to put, he's got
Rick?
9.
Oh,
9.
he's got 9.
Before Rick's name. Parenthesis, no.
Oh.
Parenthesis. 48.
48.
Space. 28. Click, push up. Yeah, we're gonna hire you in a minute.
all right. Look at me go.
I mean, you're an overachiever.
Yes.
Has anybody ever told you that?
Only on days that end in Y.
I understand.
Oh, you centered it nice. You remembered how to use the joysticks.
Well, no, I helped.
Well, you did? Okay.
Yeah.
I kind of guessed just with the arrows. I'm like,
Yeah.
I think that's it.
Good.
He did a lot of clicking and nothing happened, and then we adjusted.
We figured it out. It was a team effort.
Yeah. I appreciate that. You know, that's nice.
Yeah, comments,
All right. So
So this is a little biased here with Dylan. Rick being his boss and all. So who do you think? Who do you think's got it?
Well, by the looks of it, Rick is. I think Rick is going to take it. He's
28. He's halfway there. By the numbers, I'd say it's in Rick's favor.
yes, and I was watching Rick a little bit ago, and he was shooting pretty good.
Right.
He was starting to shoot pretty good. He started a little rough.
It takes a few games.
It
you know
does.
what I mean?
It does.
Give Rick 4 or 5 games, and he's doing well. Yep.
Let's see. Shane Hanley, we are Chalk It Up Billiards, Mantino, Illinois.
Tough loss for Kyle.
Jeff, yes. Was a tough loss for Kyle. Great shot on the 8. Just a very unfortunate scratch. 2-glove Magoo. Who's that? Do you know who that is?
Is that Greg Jarrett? Is that Greg?
I'm not sure.
I think
the only
so.
person I can think that wears 2 gloves would be Tree.
Actually, Tree has worn 2 gloves
He
as
does.
well. But I think Jeff's talking about Greg. Me and him had a conversation a couple Wednesdays ago about that, I think.
That could be, but no, neither of them. If that's
the
who
case,
you're talking about,
yeah,
neither of them are playing.
are playing in this. I believe this is USAPL captains.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. A little bit of help from the 8 ball. Oh.
Ooh, it didn't go.
No, it didn't.
It didn't go.
Almost had it. Come on, boys. Yes.
Great job, Dylan. It was absolutely shrub.
Yeah. Tree.
Tree.
The tree.
Rosewood, redwood, poison ivy. I mean,
Ooh.
ugh.
I don't know about that. It looks like Rick had a nice little follow in with the 3. Take the 8 all the way up. Ooh.
Rick's playing well. Rick's playing well.
He is.
14-6.
Make it big.
It's going to be 14-6. Melvin got 6, so we're looking at 15 for him.
15.
Yep.
I'm bad at math.
Yep. 14 over here is 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 2 carry the 1. 42.
42.
42. I'm helping you out. Take your shoe off. Head your toes.
Stephen Gillespie is the man. I'd say he's all right. Pretty good guy.
King of the slate.
King of the slate.
If Steve Gillespie is the king of the slate and I beat the king of the slate, do I become the king of the slate? I'm
That's
not
a
sure.
good question.
I don't know these answers.
I'm not sure how that
These
works.
are just questions.
Yeah. Oh, he's right there. We can always ask him.
Oh. Oh, yeah. I think Chief is doing something out of state. He's streaming something out of state here in the next couple of months coming up, I believe.
Oh, is he?
One, I think he's talking about it right now, but I think I remember him talking to us about that at Bradley one time.
Okay.
Yeah.
I thought I just heard him
Iowa?
say something about middle of February. I'm not sure when.
Something like that.
Is that Iowa?
Yeah. I believe so. I was really, really thinking about playing in the Derby City Classic next year.
Yeah.
Closest thing to Vegas without going to Vegas. If I don't play,
I would have to agree.
If I don't
Yeah.
if I don't play well there, or just the nerves, the stress, and stuff like that. I think who knows. The big fact. I play a certain way when it's for fun.
Yeah.
And I play a certain way when it means something.
Absolutely.
So when all my buddies outside of the pool hall that we shoot with on a Sunday and a Wednesday and a Monday, and they talk all their crap and everything, and it's let's make it interesting, and then we'll see how we play.
Right.
Exactly. Right. So. Like people play 9-ball a certain way, people play 8-ball a certain way. It's the same person play each game differently. Looks like he missed a cut shot there.
I should take the camera and turn it right at her.
Is that the? You don't have to give me yours. It doesn't matter. Oh. Oh, that's nice of you. Ladies and gentlemen, my wife. She's beautiful. I love her.
What a gal.
Yeah. I mean, she's all right. And she's got Kenny.
And Jolly Ranchers.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Do you want one? She'll give you one. The bag.
What is that? The whole bag?
Apparently, they're 2-in-1s.
2-in-1.
2 flavors, 1 candy.
That one looks like bubble gum. Try it.
This is a great question. Check this out.
If you are part of a tournament at a place you've never played, do you try to get there a day early or something and play a few games, or just practice the same day?
You know? Can I answer?
Absolutely.
I'll tell you what. I would probably try to do both, to be honest with you, because it's two different types of practice. If you're there on not a tournament day and you're just trying to feel the table and you're trying to get in stroke, trying to see how fast the table is, what kind of rails, you know, is it a place that has, you know, diamond tables to where the pockets are super tight or tighter than normal?
Right.
Or is it a valley dynamo place, you know, where it's a little bit
Right.
easier to get the ball down there, you know what I mean?
Right, yeah.
And then you come into the place on tournament day and you play on tournament day when it's the same mentality everybody else has. So now you got 15 to 20 people trying to practice on the same day.
Mm-hmm.
You know, there's
Yeah.
not too many people that probably go early at places, you know.
No, there's not.
But I probably would. I absolutely would. If it was a high dollar tournament, if it was something I was taking super seriously, if it was not so much charity, you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But no, that's a great question. Actually,
is.
I haven't heard that question ever asked. That's a great question.
That is a good question. You know what? Let's see. For me, I think it would depend on location. So.
Yes. Yep. How far I have to drive, or how far I'm going to drive. It's
like when I went up to Pockets for the 3-man, I just went up there a little early, shot around a little bit, just got a good feel for it.
Also, that place has multiple tables. Like,
right.
That place to fill up on a table for you to not be able to shoot is rare.
Very, very.
I mean, I'm going to do fast math. Just from memory, there's probably 50 bar-sized tables in there.
Got to be close to it. I don't know the exact number either.
I don't know either. But and there's 12, 14, 16 to 20 9-footers.
Yeah.
Yep. The front 2 rows are 9-footers, and then the next 2 rows in the back are 7s, and then all of upstairs is 7.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah, because I know there's about 24, 25 tables downstairs and about another 20, 25 upstairs.
Yeah,
I think there's got to be
50, 60 tables at least.
When is the max 12 Jack and Jill tournament there? That tournament will be February 10th. That's a Saturday. If we need Sunday to finish, we will. I always include that on the flyer just in case.
Is that one yours?
Yes.
That's the one you're doing?
Yep, that'll be the one here in Mantino.
Let me look up Melvin's.
That one should be February 3rd.
I believe is it January or February?
February.
February?
Yeah.
It's got to be the first week then. The first week or the...
First weekend.
Weekend, yeah.
Yep. Yeah. So, yeah, Jeremy, the 12 max handicap will be February 10th here in Mantino. It'll be ACS rules, alternating brakes.
Let me clarify.
Yes, Kathy. Chalk it up. We'll have a Jack and Jill as well. We just haven't gotten the flyers put out yet. I will actually be touching base with Taylor today on that. Let's just jump shot here with Rick.
You know what? I believe it's a 12 max as well for Melvin Timms.
Is it?
Yeah. Because I see on the list we have some 12s up there, so yeah. Yep. Well, and the big thing for me is the wife got a new job, believe it or not.
She was talking a little bit about that.
First time, full-time nursing student. She's an A student, actually. She's great, you know what I mean? Good with that. But she got a job, and I don't think she's going to be my Jill for the tournament. So if I'm going to play, I'm in that.
Get some gloves for Taylor.
Yeah.
Sure, we'll take care of it.
We're good.
Absolutely. But yeah. And Jess is a 2.
Is she?
Yeah. So we'd have been an 8.
All right, let's see here. Melvin won the rack. Looks like 14 to 5. So that puts him
29.
Yep. 29.
47.
5. Ooh, you only need one more ball.
One more ball. Let's see. At 14, that puts him at 43. Oh. Rick needs one ball, and Melvin needs the game.
Needs the rack. So this is a hill rack.
He needs the rack. He needs to run the rack.
No. It's not the first one to the points. It's whoever, since it's 14 points for the win, whoever wins the rack wins the match.
But, okay.
Right. This isn't like APA 9 ball where if you get your points, it drops. You still finish out the rack because...
So in the game, if he wins and Melvin still made... Well, we'll check it out. He only needs one ball.
Correct.
So if Melvin breaks, runs the rack, he wins. But if he breaks, makes a few balls, misses, and he misses...
So like I said, it doesn't work like APA 9 ball.
Okay.
Where when you get your points, it drops.
Okay.
So even let's say they both get down to the 8 ball, right?
Sure.
They each have made their 7 balls. But then
so
Melvin,
the game is not going to cut off in the middle of the game if he gets it.
Correct.
Got it.
Correct.
Got it.
So
it.
even
I
if
thought
Melvin,
that if
even
he
if Melvin
breaks
wins,
and he makes one ball, it's over.
Nope.
It's not.
Nope.
Oh.
So if they
That's
both,
another new thing about this league that I just found out.
Yep. And
so Melvin could still win.
Yes, if Melvin wins the rack, even if Rick makes 7 balls and Melvin wins the rack, Melvin wins the match. Yep.
I don't know if I agree with that. That's
it's the way they've been doing it.
I know.
Yep.
How do you feel about that, Dylan?
It's happened to me. It sucks. It does. It sucks.
I get it.
But
is Steve is explaining that, right? Maybe
he could be, unless they have a little a points issue.
Unless we could be off 1 or 2, or they're off 1 or 2.
It could be.
Yeah.
It looks like they got it resolved.
Hey, Rick. Hey, Melvin, confirm the points. Confirm the points.
I got to win out.
Yeah. 14. He needs 1, but it's the last game, though, right? Okay, we got it. Well,
so the way that the scoring works, the reason you finish out the rack is because whoever wins the match gets an automatic 100 points.
Okay.
So
toward Fargo, right?
No, just the points for your team.
Okay.
So you get, if you win the match, you get 100 points. Plus, this is where it gets really confusing. There's a lot of people out there, I'm sure, knows how this how it works.
Okay.
So let's say Melvin breaks and runs right here. He gets the 43 he needs. Now Rick needed 1 more ball.
Right.
Correct. You multiply by what they needed by 2.
Okay.
So Melvin would get 102 points
for his team.
Correct, for his team.
Okay.
And then Rick would only get 47 points for his team. So I'll say Rick needed, let's say, 5 balls. multiply that by 2.
Right,
Melvin
10.
would get 110 points.
Got it.
So it's all based off the reason you finish your rack is because you want to try and get those bonus points
So-
for your team.
Watch. Melvin's going to play a total different game right now.
Yes.
Knowing for a fact that he needs to win the match. It doesn't matter how many balls Rick makes.
Correct.
Watch. Melvin is going to play
Yep.
defense.
He did that to me over there. I just played him a couple rounds ago, and
It's also, I'll tell you what, for Christmas, Melvin got a new cue. See it?
I've noticed that. It's not the red one
It
anymore.
is not the red one anymore. So you know like I know, when you shoot with a new cue, you either play really good or really bad. There is no in between. There is no in between. It's a really nice Mushi too. It looks like it has
is.
mother of pearl in the foregrip and the butt and everything. And it's. I don't know what model it is. I'm not too keen on Mushi. You know, I'm a Predator guy.
Yep. Surprised you're not wearing your Predator shirt. I always see you in that thing.
I only wear that at tournaments and stuff that I'm playing in. Okay.
Okay. I'm sorry.
It's all right. Don't let it happen again. Okay.
All right.
No. I did some auto body work for my stepson. His throttle body was messing up. Stuff like that. So I replaced that this morning, and we left out of Cabery. Yep.
All right.
Headed this way and seeing that the tournament was going on, and figured we'd come up and say hi.
All right, let's catch up on our our comments here. Kathy, I have to convince Ken to play with me twice, then do it, Ken. That's all I have to say. Do it. Jeremy.
Kathy, if you're not playing with Ken on the Jack and Jill, I'll play with you.
There you go, Kathy.
I'll say that.
You heard it right here.
I'll say that under the contingency if Jess doesn't play. Because she got her new job, I don't think she's going to be able to play.
Well, that's right.
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 So if you're down for it, I'll play with you. I don't mind that at all.
There
Absolutely.
you go. See, Jeremy, I'll have to see if I can find a partner for that. Definitely interested. Absolutely. Find a partner for that. Get a hold of me. I'll be the one running the tournament.
And even if they don't have an APA, you can play with any Jill.
Yeah, right.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So if you don't have an APA handicap, I will. I can convert it over from a Fargo rating, or
if you've
worst
never
case,
played before and nobody can vouch for you, and I mean, you make it work.
Yeah, the worst case scenario, I go by known ability. So yeah,
you're gonna be at least a 2. You're gonna be at least a 2.
At least a 2. Can always go up from there.
Yep. And that's and you know what? And that's contingency. If you're a 2, and you and your partner are playing games, and you guys are running racks, and it is what it is. If you're, it's subject to change on the fly. That's how that goes.
Yep. And also, Kathy, yes, there is a bracket, but it is on the other side of the room.
Yeah. I
don't know what we can do for that.
I mean, maybe take a picture on your phone and show it that way, but
Good.
Everybody's busy. Everybody's busy doing something.
Come here, Steve.
Oh yeah, Steve. There you go. There you go.
Could you do us a favor, please?
Yeah.
Take a picture of the
Take a
bracket
picture. Yeah.
and just comment it in the Facebook. Thank you.
It's on the way, Kathy.
There you go.
All right. Will it pop up in the comment stream as a
should.
picture?
Yeah, it should.
Will it?
Yeah.
Will it? Nice.
You out of here?
I'm out.
All right. Good to see you.
Yep.
Have a good night.
Are you leaving? Okay, bye. Happy New Year. Be safe. Advertise your tonight's tournament again for her.
Okay.
She wants you to make a mention of it.
Oh, okay.
She wants me to do it, but you're sitting there.
You can do it if you want to.
No,
Are you sure?
You're the apprentice.
Oh, I'm the apprentice.
Hey. We got 3 people talking about it right now.
So yeah, everybody, don't forget tonight at Chalk It Up, 7:30 at the latest is what we want to start our weekly 8-ball tournament, ACS rules, APA handicaps. Come on out. Great time, great people, great food.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
And as soon as we're done with this one, we're going to pan over to
You know what you guys have?
47. Yep. 29.
Yep. Yep.
So it's Hill Hill.
Yep. Hello.
Yep. Melvin has to win the game. Because Rick's already made a ball, right? Melvin has to win the game.
Correct.
Yep.
Whoever wins the rack at this point is will be the winner. Yep.
Okay, yep.
Because no matter what, one of them is going to get 14.
Right. And this is the last game on the loser side, right?
Is it?
Is this the last game on the loser side, Chief?
I don't think so.
Because the only one that's undefeated is the kid.
Michael.
Michelangelo.
Yeah, Michael.
Everyone else has one loss.
So Mike is waiting on the winner of
Mike is waiting on everybody else. There's like
everybody
7
else.
more people left.
Oh, got it.
Okay.
So he's got some time to relax a little bit.
He does.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
See, Dan Greenwald will be heading that way shortly. All right.
All right, Danny. Come on, buddy.
Jane. Mom.
That's your mama?
That's Mom, yeah.
Oh. Hi, Dylan's mom.
Dad says hi too. Hi, Dad. Hi, Mom.
They won't let me share a picture in a live feed.
But if you email it to me, I can do it.
Then I'll do that.
Perfect.
Don't worry, Kathy. It's coming shortly.
Do I have your email, Chief? Coach67 at Yahoo.
I've had an AOL email for years. Yeah. I don't use it for anything, but I can still get into it if AOL's even there. Remember when we used to get the 30-day discs in the mail? We used to collect them. I'm not.
67, you said? Full Coach 67?
Yes, at Yahoo.
We're not paying for internet service back then. We just used the discs and get 30-day. Yeah. Yep. As long as you had a dial-up connection, you were good.
I couldn't tell you anything about that.
I know what. Born in 96, 97.
97.
Oh, good guess, man. That was a good guess. Yeah, Kathy Velisco wanted it.
Ooh. It's a tough miss right there by Melvin that could be very costly. Yeah, he was upset with himself.
Yeah, I don't think he's happy with that shot.
No, he's not. That was a shot to win it right there too.
Can't see it. Oh.
So
Melvin's on he's on the stripe.
yeah, Rick's solids. So Rick has a couple options here. You know, he can go for it, take the 4. Looks like he's gonna play
I think he's
safe.
gonna play safe.
Yep. That's exactly what he did.
Yep. I believe if he can't see all of his ball, he can see some of it. I think he's gonna be able to hit it.
Yeah, I think he'll be able to at least. No, even if he can't see it, right there, he can at least spin it right off the
I'll tell
rail.
you what, I've seen Melvin do some stuff because you put some left on that ball cuts. If he can see even
If
the
he can see
corner,
it,
if
yeah.
he can see it.
He's got it. Ooh.
I told you he was going to do that.
Oh,
I
man.
told you.
Oh, that's tough.
I told you.
As Very tough. Very nice shot. Nice try by Melvin.
I tell you, that was close.
That was.
That was.
Oh, wow.
Rick makes the ball.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Oh, that's tough.
It's tough to play safe on a shot like this with the ball being so close like that.
It is. Especially with his ball sitting right in the pocket.
I would try to shoot. So I would try to cut this and drive the 8-ball into the corner pocket, right? Kind of block it this way and leave the cue ball up the table. That's probably the best I could do with something like that. I don't know.
Have to be.
I'd have to be at the table at the shot to see it. It's
Yeah,
tough. This is a tough one.
Let's see, Kirby, does having to wait long period to play be a disadvantage? Does a pool player stiffen up like other sports? Good question.
My opinion.
Just
Want me to do it?
Yeah, go ahead. Go, yeah.
So I think my opinion is each player is different.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. I think each player is a little different. I think that personal experience myself, you get through the first round of winner brackets, you know what I'm saying, right?
Mm-hmm.
The winner brackets usually are waiting for the first round of the loser brackets to catch up.
Yes.
That's usually how that works.
Yep.
So for me, if there's a practice table available, I'll poke a few balls. I'll try to stay in rhythm, try to stay in stroke, and you know, and stuff like that.
Right.
But
right.
there are some people that if they don't continuously play, I think they lose it. You know.
Oh yeah.
And if the person is a drinker, if they're not a drinker, you get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
The more sitting around, not playing, maybe they have more drinks. That's a disadvantage.
Right. Yeah. Absolutely.
Yep.
So while we were answering that one, looks like Melvin pulled it out.
Good job.
Defeating
Melvin.
Rick.
Good job, Melvin.
So Rick had 6 points there, so put him at 53, but it doesn't matter because Melvin won the rack
Good job.
per
Good job, Melvin.
USA Rules.
Told you. We were sitting over here, and ladies and gentlemen, Melvin, everybody, if you can't see his face, here he is.
He'll get in here. There he is.
That's Melvin. And I said the same thing. I told him, I told Dylan, I told everybody on the thing, left English, as long as he can see the side of that stripe, he's going to throw it to the corner pocket. And for it to not fall, dude, I thought it was in. I thought it was in.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know?
That was sitting there looking at the score.
Yeah.
Won the last round. Well, right
Click on number one, the preset underneath the camera. Down here. Number one. That's where I want it.
Oh, I was close. I was close.
You're close.
Wow, that was close.
You know why you put the table low? So you can see the players walk around the other side. If they're on this side, you're not going to see them anyway because they have the back to them.
Right.
But if you put the table down low and they're on the other side of the table, you can see their faces.
Got it.
All right.
I'm going to make you guys some first-rate streamers, man.
Well, so this was something I was learning, because with him only needed one ball, and you needed the game. I thought he could make a ball and win. No, see, I didn't know. I didn't. Yeah, I didn't know that. Yeah, yeah.
Can I see the score sheet?
Right. Any other game except for the winning game. Oh, got it.
You like a purple jersey.
Even if I had
And my last name is
I was sitting over here and I did the math and I'm like, wait a minute, 14 puts you where you need to be, and I'm like, how does that work?
The cat. You got it?
Right.
Yep. Oh wait, no.
Got it?
Not yet. Not yet.
He's not as fast. He's not as fast as you, Chief. He's not as fast.
Not yet.
You good?
Should be good now.
gonna take a bathroom break.
All right.
I hope you don't mind.
I told him I'm gonna take a bathroom break.
All right. Go hit the head. I gotta get on there anyway.
Yeah. Absolutely. If you want to slide over, that's fine.
I'm gonna slide over. Yeah. We got a couple things I want to say.
Get yourself one.
Kirby, what's up, my friend? My friend Kirby. Oh, his head's hot, man. Wow. All right. Does having to wait a long period of time to play is advantage? Does a pool player stiffen? Yeah, absolutely, for sure. For sure. I'm not sure if they answered your question, Kirby, but of course they do. I've been a valid proponent of pool being a sport for a long time. I mean, I'm not as thin as I used to be, but if I play a thank you, sir. If I play a 4-day event, man, I am I'm sore. I'm sore. I remember one time being in Cleveland, Ohio. I may have told the story on the stream before, but I'll tell it again anyway. I was at Cleveland, Ohio for the TAP tournament at a big hotel there right off the highway, and it was a 4-day event. And on the end of day 2, my back seized up on me. And if you've ever had a bad back, you know what a seized up back feels like. It feels like you get the wind knocked out of you every time you try to move it. It's a bad sciatica problem that I had for a long time. I'm sure it's due to my weight, but you combine someone of my stature and the amount of back bends you do on a 2, 3, 4-day tournament, it's absolutely taxing. So if I don't keep moving, if I don't,
sorry.
You're good. I just moving up there so I can hear what you're saying. If I don't keep my back moving, it will seize up, just like you said, Kirby. I end up having to sleep, believe it or not. We were on the first floor of the hotel, me, Bobby Stark, and Stan Kostelik. And we had 2 beds. I'm like, go ahead, you take the bed, I'm going to sleep on the floor. They're like, no, we're adults. Just you had that side, I have this side. And I'm like, no, it's not that. It's at my back. And I slept being on the first floor of the hotel, the floor was concrete. So I laid on the floor. Man, at first it felt like the wind's getting knocked out of me, but it soon relaxed and my back straightened out. I woke up the next day, man, I felt like I could do cartwheels out of that room. But yeah, you have to keep it moving. It's a long answer to your question. What I want to do here, I wanted to go to my email because he gave me what was it about? You said, Dylan?
Oh, it was just a updated picture of the bracket. I had someone ask me if there was a bracket, so I had Steve take a picture of it to try and share it into the stream.
Did you send me a text message here? Hold on. How do I? All right, there it is. All right, I had to verify my email address. Now we're in. Okay, mail. Where's my mail? All right, I need, where's he at?
There he is.
I didn't get it. Steve, what's yours? I'll send it here. What's yours?
Steve Sean.
STEVE?
Yep.
SEAN?
73.
Yep. You should have got mine just now, though. Did you get mine?
Yep.
Okay, reply to mine and then send me the thing. I'll put it up here. So Steve Gillespie is going to send me the bracket, guys. If you've been asking for the bracket, I'm going to go ahead and send it for you. Let's change the music because we're about to. Dirty Diana. I got NYE Sam's Club. That's not you? You know what? It might be here. Yep. Okay, now I gotta move this.
You got sent to spam.
Move it to inbox.
Right straight to
USAPL bracket. All right, stand by, folks. Enjoy the game while we try to update the bracket for you. Thank you. What is the score?
34-20.
Who's got 34?
Sean does.
34.
20
And you
for
made
Mark.
5 balls. Got it.
Yep.
All right, so now what do is I go here, and on graphics 1, I'm going to go ahead and take one of these empty overlays. I'm going to add a static image of the USAPL bracket right there. Okay. I'll stretch this out so people can read it. That's all we have. It's got a better picture.
I can go take another one. It's off TV screen, so it's gonna be.
Drag it up.
It's sized, so if I go up, it has to watch. So if I take it down, it goes. See what I mean? And if I grab a top, it doesn't go because the sides
gotcha.
can't go out anymore. So I'll show you what I have, guys. And Steve's going to try and take another picture. He missed over there. Sean did. There's the bracket. Let me pull this back so you can see the whole thing. I know it's a bad picture, but that's what we have. He's going to go ahead and take another picture. And, yeah, this is bad. I'm going to go ahead and delete this just so you know what we had. So I'll take this back down. I'll delete that off the screen. And I'll wait for him to come back and send me another. I've only got half of you on the screen, man. Come on. You're the young, handsome guy. The girls want to see you, not me.
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah. Speaking of girlfriends, how's... give me a second. Caitlin.
Yep.
Caitlin doing?
She's doing good. She had work last night, so she slept in today. So I think
Good.
she might be actually stopping by up here tonight. I'm not sure when. I'm sure it'll be a surprise when she walks through the door. No, hopefully she does. You staying tonight for the Saturday night tournament? No. I didn't know. Wasn't sure.
You got another one? Okay, let's go ahead and let's check. Let's check it. Test 3. Is that it?
Did you take it sideways? You might have to do it up and down.
You know what? Go. We already know who's on the winner's side. So do me a favor. Take a picture from here this way, if you can go the tall way, and I'll crop it. We're gonna try again. You know, baseball we're allowed 3 strikes, right?
Yeah.
So he gets one more chance. We'll give him another couple chances, right?
Ooh.
Here's the music. I just found a way to listen to the music. We're piping in. We're piping. Listen.
Oh, all right. Yeah.
But that's just my PC right here. But they're listening to it this loudly on the screen. Audio right here. It's right in the middle.
All right.
So they can hear that music. And what that's intended to do, Dylan, is because our microphones are good, they pick up the music off touch tunes, and Facebook and YouTube think we're broadcasting copywritten music. We're trying to make money off of airing somebody else's stuff.
Right. Yeah.
So, and I understand that.
Right.
But we're not trying to. We're just inadvertently being picked up by our mics. So what that music is intended to do is to scramble the receiver that picks up the copywritten music. You know, 'cause it's playing at the same time, so it jumbles it. So it doesn't pick it up as what it really is. So people at home have to hear both, but that's okay. What's important is that they hear us.
Yes, yes.
Because we are important people. I really like Sean's game.
Very good.
I wish I shot as cool-tempered as he does. I mean, he shoots like nothing. You can't tell by looking at him if he shoots a good shot or a bad shot. Watch, see? Look. A little hand wave, that's about it. But he gets lucky on the 8-ball. Look, the 8-ball blocks the... oh, no, pardon me. I didn't see the 10-ball there.
No, yes.
So is this game over if he gets out?
If Mark takes this one, it would... 'cause Mark only needs 11.
Oh.
I mean, Sean needs 66. Sean's a very good shot.
Well, so is Mark, apparently. He's got this long shot here. Don't smoke it. You don't want to scratch.
Just nice and easy.
Just roll it, yeah. Just like that.
Yep.
Just like that. Very good. Mark Holdman is your winner by a score of 14 more, which is
34.
34. And he made how many? 3? 4?
It's like 4.
4? That means 38.
Yep.
38. What is it?
38-34.
Yes.
38-34. Got it.
Yep.
All right, Mark Holdman's your winner by a score of 34-38. And they're going to walk over to the board with Steve Gillespie, update the bracket. I think I have you the new and improved bracket. We're trying to get that scoreboard for you guys, so stand by. Okay, I have it here. Let's see how it looks. I like that. That looks good. We'll save that as USAPL B2. All right, now what I'll do is I'll minimize this and this. You guys go ahead and enjoy the room. We're starting to wind down. You'll see the room here. Yeah. So here I got this one. I can edit it here. What I want to do is bring this down. this up. That looks good. Yeah. And is there a way to adjust it automatically? No. Okay. Save it. Okay.
Save options at the top.
Okay. That's what I wanted. Now, I'm going to go here, remember? Static image. Bracket B2. This one. That's good.
Yeah.
A little shaky. Maybe,
That's all right.
Maybe he needs a drink.
So by the looks of it, Mark is waiting on the winner of Melvin and Phil.
All right, there's our bracket. You guys want to go ahead and snap that? Feel free to. Jimmy, there's my partner. Future pros.
Mm-hmm.
All right, can you guys read that? That's our bracket. You know that Adam, what's his name? Michelangelo is on the winner side, waiting, right?
Yep.
So Michelangelo's waiting to play the winner of this bracket here. So if you want to go ahead and snap that, go ahead. Feel free to. I'll take it down in about 5 seconds. Anybody need the bracket up any longer than this? Anybody? Bueller? All right. I'll keep it for a minute. I'll just pull it down. If you guys want it back up, I'll go ahead and put it back up. So right now, what is this? This the finals?
No, they're just shooting around.
Oh, you
right
just
now.
practice?
Yep. Mark's waiting on the winner of Melvin and Phil.
All right, so let's go over to they're on table 7. That's pretty good. Let's save that as 5. What are the names over there? I can change it here. I know Melvin Timms. Who else?
And Phil Gibo.
Oh shit! What I did? I messed it all up. All right. What is his number? Do you want to grab that score sheet,
Yeah, I can
please?
grab that.
Thank you. He's gonna run over there and grab the score sheet for us. Is it Phil Gibo? Phil Gebo. All right, you're back on.
All right.
So Melvin needs what?
42.
And how many does he have?
And he has 6. So yeah, Melvin has 6.
Phil needs what?
Phil needs 50. 50.
And he's at what?
14.
First rack over there, okay.
Yep.
All right, so Phil is in the red. He's shooting with the black shirt. I should have made Melvin the red because he's got a red glove on. But Melvin's going to the table now in the black hoodie. And that's Phil, right?
Yep, Phil's
okay.
right here.
Okay, Phil's wearing glasses, and Melvin's wearing a hat. Oh, I sure do appreciate his help. He's not only a good kid, he's also very helpful. So Mel's going to look at this table here a little bit. It's getting down to the nitty gritty. We're getting close to deciding who's going to Vegas, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Who do you think? Who do you think's going to get it now? You think Michelangelo's going to take it or what?
I don't know. Mike's been shooting. He's been shooting pretty good. He has a very good chance at it. But what do we have left? What, 5 shooters right now? So 1, 2, 3, 5. Any one of them, honestly.
Yeah, let's go here. All right, so Melvin and Tim are playing. Mark Holdman and Sean Ferris.
Yep, that's the one that just ended. So Mark beat him.
So Mark goes here.
Yep, Mark will go there. And then Mark's waiting on the winner of that.
So 1, 2, 3, and 4.
4, yep.
4 players left. Well, the winner of this will be one. Okay, what happened?
Yeah, we got it.
Give it to me again. That's the first game? Okay, you got that one, yeah.
Yep, we're good.
So Melvin and Phil. The winner will be one of 4 players left.
Yes.
That's the best way to play it. Oh, he made them both.
That was a very nice back cut, though.
Jimmy sent me a text. Let me see what he said.
I just heard the phone ring over there, and usually at about this time, it's someone calling, hey, are we having that Saturday tournament?
Which we are.
Yeah, we are. So
it's $15 to get in. If you're a woman, you get in for free.
Yes. ACS rules, we use APA handicaps. If you don't have a handicap, don't worry. We will get you in and get you to play. Also, don't want to forget, Sunday night is New Year's Eve. And we will be having a special 8-ball tournament that night as well, 7 p.m. start with a $10 entry. Double elimination, ACS rules, same thing. So New Year's Eve into New Year's, help us kick off the new year here at Chalk It Up.
Kirby's asking, when is it considered that you make a pro? I want to say Fargo-wise, I think it's 720 minimum. Is that correct?
You know, I'm not sure. I'm not 100%
but
sure.
Mike Schatz says it's 750 or higher. And even though I disagree with Mike, he would probably know better because he owns a car dealership with Dennis Hatch, who's a pro. Dennis Hatch used to be a Mosconi Cup player. He's also a world champion pool player. So Schatz might know the answer. I would have said 720. He's saying 750. I have to go with that answer. 750. Kirby wins hands down the best questions of our stream this year so far. We're gonna get you that clothing, Kirby. I swear we are. We're just gonna pick something. We owe you the hoodie, but we'll pick something else 2X and send it to you. Is that okay? He won one of our giveaways. Did you see that body language he had over? That was pretty impressive. All right, Jimmy's texting my phone. Did you get a chance to read through? right. They're slowing down here. You always you keep this in mind when you run another tournament. The first couple matches, people they're excited. They're just firing, and they go quickly. As you start to get closer and closer, and that carrot, that prize, gets closer and closer within your reach, they start to slow down and play a little more.
Trying to focus a little bit
A
more.
lot more serious and slow. Yeah. Melvin straight in for the 8-ball. Melvin.
No.
He dove down. You see what he did with the cue stick? He dove down. He dove down into the right, which means he threw the 8-ball to the left.
Yep.
Remember I talked earlier about the y-axis?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so if I had to put a number on a clock where he hits, it had to be 4 o'clock, 4 or 5 o'clock. I'm gonna say closer to 4.
Yeah.
So he hit one whole tip right of center. He hit one whole tip right of the y-axis, and he was diving down at the 4 o'clock, which meant he had a spin like this.
Yep.
So when that spin hits the 8-ball, which way does the 8-ball go?
It's gonna go to the left.
And that's what happened. He hit that rail first, didn't he?
Yep. That's one of those where you just want to hit center of the ball. Center of the
you
ball.
simplify it. You have no position to shoot for. Just roll the ball into the pocket. You hit center or just a half a tip above center, so the cue ball stays rolling forward. Because if you hit center, really what you're doing is hitting a knuckleball, and the cue ball skids along the cloth, and then when it flips over, Dylan, it's never on the line you started it on.
Right.
So in other words, if you hit, let's say you hit like a 7-foot shot, but you hit backspin to go 3 feet. So for the first 3 feet of your 7-foot shot, the cue ball spinning backwards. Then it skids for about 4 to 6 inches.
Yep.
And then flips over. Guess what? When it flips over, it's not on the same line you started it on. It goes back, skids, and flips over, and you do it. Hit a backspin. I challenge you to hit a backspin shot and use a stripe. And don't put the stripe like this. Put the stripe like this. So when you hit backspin, you can see when it flips over. And watch where you're aiming, and watch when the ball flips over. It's not on the line you started it on.
All right. Have to give that a try here in a little bit.
Just roll it in.
Just like that.
He got it. Okay. He could have made a few more balls there, but
good. Yep.
So Melvin gets 14, right?
Yep.
So he has 20, right?
Yep.
And then Phil gets 5.
Yep.
So he's on 19.
Yes.
Now, I don't know how Phil plays. I've seen Melvin play a bunch of times. Is he that much better than Melvin?
Phil is a good shot.
Yeah. Okay.
He is.
All right.
If I had to race Phil, it'd probably be pretty close, probably like 52 to 50, something like that. It'd be a very, very close race. He is a very good shot.
What's your number?
478.
So if you had to play him, what would the score be? The race be?
Can't remember exactly what his is. I can actually look at it real quick.
All right, Kirby's asking, there is a debate here. When performing a safety, would you rather keep the cue as far from the opponent's ball or have the cue butt up on a ball in hopes for a foul? I would have to say it's probably neither. It's going, for me it's going to be cover. I need to cover the cue ball. So find a position on the table. It doesn't matter if it's far away or close. I prefer to have the cue ball blocked from my opponent's ball by some obstruction. That obstruction being the 8-ball or some of my balls, hopefully. The distance really doesn't matter, right? Because I mean, if as long as you have the cover, if the guy's a good jumper, I mean, he could just pop. If the cue ball's close, he just jump over. If he's a good kicker, you have to really answer that question based on who you're playing.
Yes.
Am I playing like Cody? Cody and Steve Greenwald are great jumpers. Well, I'm not going to leave them room to jump. I'm going to crowd the cue ball, make them kick. It's not their forte, right?
Right.
But if I'm playing Efren Reyes, who never jumps, he kicks everything.
I don't know if you can play safety on him.
Well, then you see his ball. You want to put one of your balls close to his. So if he goes to kick, I mean, you want to make sure that it's
right.
It's
yeah.
tough for him to hit that ball.
Right.
So I guess that answer depends on who you're playing.
Absolutely.
Strategical.
So I looked up that race.
Yeah.
That would be with me and Phil. Would be a 50 to 49. So very very close.
Pretty close.
Yeah.
What's your Fargo?
478. This is a 470.
I'm a 350. I told you I am. Look on Fargo. You looked it up. I'm a Fargo.
No, I'm good. Thank you. No, I looked it up.
He
I
does.
looked it up.
He does. He's trying to take yours. He needs to know. He's trying to take yours. Oh, by the way, I don't know if I told you this. Take a shot glass, half a shot of Busch Light. Fill up the rest of the shot glass with Captain Morgan.
Chocolate milk.
Yes.
Have you done it?
Yes.
It's badass.
It's surprisingly good.
It tastes like chocolate milk.
You look at it and you're like,
Busch,
this is not going to be good.
It looks nasty, and it's like there's no way in the world. And you're like, holy crap, it tastes like chocolate milk.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right, we'll do it.
I worked with someone that told me to do that, and I'm like, I don't want to do that.
Well, set up for.
Oh, wow.
Set up for.
Listen, I don't want to do it either, but we're going to do it.
It tastes like chocolate milk.
Set up for, and we'll go knock them down.
Who's the fourth one for?
Taylor, she's got to make them.
So guys, we need a shot of chocolate milk.
Captain Morgan?
Yeah.
Half a shot of Busch Light and Captain. Half a shot of. Don't do 60-40. It's got to be 50-50.
Yeah, we'll see if the math is good.
Well, yeah. See if she's. How good is she in math?
She's pretty good.
Yeah. Oh, good.
She is.
Good.
She'll be over there, I'm trying to add something up, and she's already got it, I don't even know. Just so much faster. It's like with the money, she's already got the change handed to the customer. They're walking away. I'm still trying to add it. Let's see, yeah, someone winning big over there.
She's betting 50 cents. Oh, she got the prize.
Is that Rose?
Yep.
It is Rose.
All right, Melvin and Phil over here on table 7. We're watching them. Kirby, I don't. You ask Kirby. I think Kirby's quite a pool player because he knows the right questions to ask. I wasn't a detective for 22 years for nothing.
Pays off.
It's all about human behavior, right?
It is.
I think Kirby's quite a pool player, or an avid fan, one of the two. He asks very good. I think he's interviewing me, making sure I know what I'm talking about when he asks me these questions.
That could be.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah.
I don't mind.
Yeah.
I hope I answer the questions correctly.
I think me and Chris actually had a couple questions from him too. Nice shot there.
Mike Schatz is a smart guy too. Mike Schatz, he'll talk pool for hours, man. He's awesome. He'd be a great streamer like you guys. Incidentally, folks, if you're interested in purchasing the pay-per-view for Derby City, please go to this link. I just put it there. It's onsitepool.com. AccuStats / coupon equals Calcutta Kid. And what that will do is it'll get you $20 off of the pay-per-view event at Derby City by buying it through our channels. And get you the whole event. You get to watch all the pool players. Incidentally, I will not be at Derby City. I have been committed to the ACS Midwest 8-Ball Barbox 8-Ball Challenge Championships in Davenport, Iowa for that weekend. So I'll be streaming there. If you want to see me when you're at Derby City, stop by Pat's Billiards and Dart Supplies. He has a booth with Pool Hall Junkies, Sonny Godinez. And when they sell their merchandise, they'll have a TV in the booth. They'll be streaming Calcutta Kid TV in their booth as I'm in Davenport while they're in Derby City.
Oh, nice.
Cool, huh?
All right, yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely.
So stop by and say hi to Pat and Sonny for me, please. Right now, we're going to have a little shot of chocolate milk.
Chocolate milk, here's what it looks like right there.
Yeah, right there. We'll get Rick.
But yeah. Well, just got to find him.
Get your wife. Where's Rick?
He's probably in the office, yeah.
All right, we're going to wait for him. So, yeah, by buying the pay-per-view through our channel, you'll be helping support Calcutta Kid TV, and we can be able to provide more of these streams for you guys. So, and you'll be getting $20 off the pay-per-view event at Derby City. So please do that. We could use the revenue. I'm just being honest with you guys. While we have your attention, go ahead and hit that share button. Send this out to your friends and family. Is he coming?
I don't see him.
Otherwise, we'll have Kyle come over and do it.
He's looks like he's in there talking to him right now.
Excuse me. You get the point.
He left him with a tough shot. Unintentional.
Can't be happy with that leave. Coming? If she don't do it, then get Steve.
Is Rick not in there? Not sure where he went.
Who's coming?
Steve.
Steve's coming? Okay.
There's two Steves. There is.
Did you tell him about this yet? All right. What are you gonna do? A shot? You gotta tell us what it tastes like.
Oh, it's gonna be like acid.
No.
No, it's
warm.
It's weirdly good.
Don't say it on the bottom. Here, I missed you. There you go. Happy New Year, guys.
Happy New Year.
I can tell you right now, it was not Jack Fire.
Nope.
That was almost like a beer shot, but it wasn't beer.
It was beer.
Was it beer?
Yeah.
Beer in it.
There's beer in it. Wasn't beer in it.
You know, it tastes not. It's supposed to taste like chocolate milk, but it tastes like a yoo-hoo.
Yeah, yeah.
It tastes like a yoo-hoo.
Yep.
Yeah.
What was it?
Captain Morgan and Busch Light.
Ah, okay.
We don't have to do it again.
Chris was not a fan. He was not a fan.
So what you're trying to say is nobody likes you. Well, you don't like
I thought it was good.
I thought it was good too.
It was good. Weirdly, it tasted like chocolate milk.
It wasn't a Jack Fire, but we'll go with it.
Yeah.
trying to say Jack Fire's not good?
I don't like it.
You've got bad taste.
I know.
I don't like sweet shots. I just drink my bourbon. But I did that because we ordered it together.
You do that shot? What shot?
Yeah.
Yeah? Oh, man. You're going to leave with candies right here by the end of the night. Oh. I ain't going to tell Honey, don't worry. I got corners. I'm off screen. So you want to spank it? Whoa, no. Where'd he come from?
Hey, that wasn't that bad. That wasn't that bad. Put on mine. Yeah, that wasn't that bad.
It wasn't horrible, but I believe that it was a little bit more beer than it should
A little bit.
Okay, I could agree with that. Yeah, probably.
Still didn't have Jack Fire
If it's 50-50, it tastes really good. It tastes better than that. What's it gonna do with the 8-ball? Got the 12.
He's got the 12 up rail. It looks like his 6 or Melvin's 6 happened. It was right next to the 8 there. It looks like he's just gonna try and go back out middle of the table, right about where he's at, just to have a decent angle at it. Yep.
Oh, he missed. But look what he did. Look what he did.
It's a
Look
very
what he
tough
did.
shot.
See ya. Happy New Year, brother. Yeah.
Happy New Year's.
You leaving already?
Yeah, Rose is really upset about, I don't know, something about the last match she had. I got no idea.
Better find that guy.
Dude, I'm going to take her to go get a steak. Okay, I want to go get a steak, so I'm going to take her. All right, I'll see you guys later.
See you, Steve.
He's got to try the bank in the side pocket and leave the cue ball where the 10 ball is. It's 10 or 12.
12. You kind of make it like that two-way shot. Yep.
Oh. Oh, buddy, that's a 10 ball.
Is it?
Yeah. Or, am I wrong? Is that the 10 or 12?
Maybe it is a 10. It is.
6 ball up table. 1 reel. Oh, he saved him.
Ooh.
That's
a very nice safety.
That's a game winner safety right there. Kirby, if you're still here, what pool hall do you play at out there? Oh, Jeff Jones was walked in. Jeff and what's his girl's name?
Tasha.
Tasha, thank you.
Yep.
We saw them play at Bradley last week too. What pool hall do you play at, Kirby?
You were not a fan of that, were you?
Is there more left? Is there one left for me?
Absolutely.
Just one.
Okay.
I want the one you give. I want the one you give.
There's only 2 in there.
I want the one you give me. This one closest.
There you go. It's got grape in it. It's awesome.
Grape?
It's the best flavor of
Oh,
everything.
2
Green
flavors?
apple and grape.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
It was pretty good. I had a blue and a blue raspberry watermelon.
What sorcery is this? Oh my God.
Those are pretty good.
Yeah.
Those are pretty good.
Yeah.
Let's see what Phil's gonna do here. He got the hit. It's a very good hit.
It's not bad. Trying to get you guys in our bracket. That's a little better picture of the bracket, guys. I'll go back to the game. He's going to shoot right now. Oh, he walked away.
He's looking at that one rail kick down in the corner where he's at right there.
See how his stick is angled down? You want to drop your right hand so your stick is almost parallel to the table. So when you kick, the cue ball's always rolling forward, and you're never skidding it and then flipping it over. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it does.
So if you can avoid the 5-degree kick and bring your backhand down, so your stick is more level, then hit the top of the cue ball 12. Where you send it, it'll stay on that line. You still have to be in the proper angle to kick back and hit your ball.
Right.
But by hitting the top of the cue ball and rolling the cue ball, you have less of a chance of missing your object ball. See, watch this cue stick dive down.
He's already aiming about 5 o'clock.
Watch it shoot to the left. Oh, he hit perfect.
He did.
So Melvin wins 14-6, right, on that one?
Yes.
So Melvin gets 34. And
25.
25. Oh, Phil's got some work to do.
Yeah, he
so
does.
Melvin's on help.
Yep.
He needs 8.
Yep.
Right?
Yes.
How many people do you normally get for the Saturday night tournament here?
It varies week to week, depending on, weather. So like during the summer, we're a little bit slower, but, during about this time of the year, I've seen like 32 people.
Oh, wow.
I've
So it runs all night?
Yes. Yeah, we'll start. Latest we start at 7:30. We like to try and get started at 7, so that way we're not here till 2 a.m. Yeah, coming up really, really soon. So, yeah, on average, we could probably get about, 20 people. 18 to 20, so it's still not bad. Not a bad turnout. Still come out. Talk to some great people, eat some good food, win a little bit of money. So far, it looks like we got a handful of people in here that are wanting to play.
Cool.
I say 1, 2.
What would you say is your strongest part of your game and your weakest part of your game? If you were to be completely honest with yourself, what's the one thing you're in your mind? There's no debate.
Mm-hmm.
It's your opinion only. What's the one thing you have the greatest grasp of, and the one thing you wish you could improve immediately?
Oh man, let's start with one thing that I can improve immediately is definitely the mental part of the game. A little bit ago I was playing someone who had a lower Fargo rate than I did, and when he started making balls, I started, getting myself worked up a little bit. I got to get that out of my head. Focus on my game, making shots. That's got to be probably one of the biggest things I gotta work on myself. Is that part. Let's see, and then the best.
Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Just to address what you just said.
Mm-hmm.
When you're at the table shooting,
mm-hmm.
What does your opponent have to do with that?
Oh, it's just me getting them into my own head. That's all.
Yeah, but
at that
I
point.
could be playing Willie Mosconi or Earl Strickland. If they're sitting in the chair,
Right.
they have nothing to do with what I'm doing out there.
Correct.
They get the table back when I say they get it back. I'll make my couple shots. I'm not going to clear the table usually like they
Right.
would. I'll make my couple shots, and I'll hide the cue ball best I can. And they'll get it when I say. And when they come out of it, I'll do the same thing, make my couple shots, hide the cue ball again, and they get the table when I say so. You know, oh, Dan's here. What's up, Dan?
Yeah.
What else? What else would you say is something else you could either address your strength or weakness in the game?
Now, weakness for sure is I'll speed up. I start making shots. I'm already seeing what I want to shoot. I'll get down and shoot right away.
What do you think that is?
Just excitement, you know. I
Okay.
start making the balls, and I'm like, oh, I'm gonna run out. And you know, take a shot a little too quick, and you know, rattle a pocket. I've done that multiple times. I've actually been told before, you need to slow down. And I actually have noticed when I slow down, I do shoot a lot better.
All right. So I'm going to give you some homework then.
Okay.
In order to address your focus, I'll call it focus, which is your timing.
Mm-hmm.
You know, what's a normal shot clock?
60 seconds.
Okay, a minute. But for the purposes of this exercise, you're going to shoot an entire rack of balls with a 45-second shot clock.
Okay.
But you cannot get down on the cue ball to start aiming until the first 15 seconds have passed. So you have to wait 15 seconds before you can. You can look at the table, but you're forcing yourself to get into a pre-shot routine that slows you down.
Okay.
So you know what your timing is all about.
Right.
Wait 50. You see the table? Okay. Now you know you can't get down. So you, for the next 15 seconds, which is a long time if you look at your clock.
It is. Yeah.
For 15 seconds, you just look at the table and say, okay, I'm going to do that. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do that. Okay, where am I at? Oh, I got 10 more seconds left. You know, and you're like, you realize how long 15 seconds really is.
Yeah.
And then once those 15 seconds pass, you can take longer, but you can't get down on the cue ball until 15 seconds have passed. You can wait 25 seconds. You can study the whole table, but you're still on a 45-second shot clock. Why? Because most shot clocks are a minute. So if you time yourself to get ready to shoot between 20 and 45 seconds, you'll have that 15-second buffer for those. How you doing, sir? Good. You'll have a little bit extra time left.
Okay. Yeah.
And
definitely
you'll have to do that with an actual timer that goes off. The first one goes off. That's when you can get down. That's the earliest you can get down. The second one goes off. That's when you should have shot by. Okay.
All right.
And then the second one goes off. You'll have 15 seconds left. And what that'll do is you'll memorize that time frame, so that you get in a match and you feel yourself starting to speed up. You're like, oh wait, I still have 10 more seconds. I'll still have 13 more seconds before I can get down on the cue ball.
Right.
Even though it's straight in.
Yeah.
And it might drive your opponent crazy, like, what the hell is he waiting for? It's all about bringing your anxiety back down to a manageable condition, okay?
Yeah. Yeah.
If you shoot all stirred up, if you shoot when you're all stirred up here, who knows what's going to happen?
Right. That's.
Melvin's Jack and Jill is first, right? And then yours is the next weekend after?
Yep.
12 is the next, right?
Yeah.
It's just an idea.
No,
As far- But you'll have to do it one day when you're by yourself and on a timer, so you're not bothering anybody. Have the timer actually go off, you know? Set the timer each time.
You know, there is one person that looks like he has his own rhythm every single shot, no matter if it's straight in.
Is he here?
No. Tony Gong.
Oh, yeah. But he takes forever.
He does. He does a very, very, very good shot. And I can see that all the work pays off.
He uses 59 seconds of his 60 seconds every time. Tony, I mean that. I mean that with love. Tony's a great player. We've played against each other many, many, many times. He's a great shooter and a great guy too.
Oh yeah. That's always one person when I see shooting. I'm like, I wish
you were
I could
you
just
were more
think,
like yeah.
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 You know, the thought process. Just take your time.
Remember too that part of the pre-shot routine, part of you figuring out what you're going to do, what you're actually going to do, not what your options are, but what you're actually going to do, is knowing what your options are. Okay, would you agree?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah.
So if you don't know what the hell bottom left's going to do, you just get up and whack them. But because you know what bottom left, top right, bottom right, center, top, bottom, because you know what all those things do, you're running through those scenarios in your head, right?
Yep.
But when you see, bottom left, stop, and you get the answer too quickly, you get yourself all excited. I'm just saying you. I'm saying you can. A person can.
Yeah.
And you need to bring yourself back down to a more manageable pace where you keep yourself more evenly keeled.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to find another partner for Melvin's Jacksonville.
Wait.
She got a job. She got a nursing.
That's right.
Riverside emergency room nursing job.
Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
So if you got somebody up north that wants to come down and play,
What's the handicap?
12.5.
What are you?
6.
So 6 or 7? No, 6 or 5.
6 or 5.
6 or under.
Or if you had somebody that was a solid 4.
When is it?
Melvin's Bradley Billiard Club is February 3rd.
That's the one you need a partner for?
That's what I'm signed up for.
Well, maybe Amber, if my daughter's listening, she's a 5. Is it 9 ball?
8 ball.
She's a 5. She can play 8 ball. She's a better 9 ball player, though.
Looks like you might have to scroll down a little bit.
Oh, Dylan is a good coach. Okay. All right, Amber, if you're watching, Christopher Scott needs a partner.
That right there would be my mom.
Hi, Jane. Hi, Mrs. Miller. How are you?
We have a Thursday straight 8 league down south, Clifton Ashcombe Shabance. We play on a team. It's like a family night. It's me, my brother, my mom, my dad on the same team.
That's great.
And then we
Hey,
have
Jeff.
we have a couple others.
Happy New Year.
And I remember this night like it was yesterday. She had a shot on the 8 ball, and she's looking at it for a long time, and she just looks up at me, and I'm already walking to the table.
Like help? What the heck
She
do I
needed the
do?
help. I said,
what do I do here?
And it was one of those shots where the 8 ball was kind of out in the middle, so she had to, if she was gonna cut it down to the corner, she may have scratched.
Who won? I wasn't watching.
Oh, I think Melvin did because it looks like they're done.
Is he putting his sticks together?
Yeah, Melvin won that.
Melvin won. Okay.
But she had that shot where she might have scratched if she cut it. So I said, if you hit the 8 ball into the rail here, and use bottom English, you're gonna miss that. You're gonna miss that corner pocket. You'll run it right into the side rail. And I tell you what, she did exactly what I said, and she hit that 8 ball perfect, center pocket back at her. Cue ball just come across the table, back out in the middle. She just looks up at me and she goes, "Oh my gosh, I did it!"
It did what you said it was going to do.
Exactly.
Holy cow, that's awesome.
And it was a great shot.
You got Melvin and who?
Melvin and Mark Holdman.
Mark Holdman. What is he?
45 to 37.
37.
Oh, Melvin went up.
It always changes depending on who you're playing against.
Oh.
Yep. It always changes.
45.
Uh, 37. That'll be Mark. Holdman. Yep.
Got it.
All right.
Thank you.
All right. Well, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna step away.
I'm gonna go hit the little boys' room before they start. Go ahead.
Okay.
Take care of your business.
Yep.
Good having you in the booth. You're welcome back anytime, brother.
Absolutely. Thank you for having me.
All right. All right. While he goes and takes a break, I'm gonna go and take care of a personal break. And these guys are gonna get ready soon. Be right back. We're getting close to the end. Melvin Timms versus Mark Holdman. We'll be right back. They're getting ready to start, so I'm going to leave the camera here, guys. Oh boy, they're trying to rope me in for the Saturday night tournament here. It's just that it's a long day here. Maybe I might play, and if I do, I'll just let the stream run. Where are we at with time? Are we over our time? Hold on. What I mean by that is sometimes Facebook kicks us off at the hold on. What time are we on here? We've been on for seven hours. Well, in about 45 minutes, I'm going to have to restart the stream, so just keep that in mind. What a cool place, though, man. So Melvin has to go to 45, and Mark Holdman has to go to 37. Excuse me, goodness. Thank you, Kirby. Is the app compatible with all platforms? I missed where it said that. Yeah, we're going to have it available for, it'll be a website. It'll be also Apple and Android marketplaces. I'll play the commercial again for you guys in a minute. It's only a minute long or whatever. So it appears as though, from what I'm hearing from Jimmy, my business partner, we may not have the app complete. What I mean by that is, with all the bells and whistles we wanted initially. So I think we're just, according to what Jimmy says, we're going to go forward with what they can do. So in order for us to try to meet that February 1st deadline that we made for ourselves, really. And then as time goes on, we add these updates to additional features if the app catches on. Excuse me, when the app catches on. I really need this thing to take off. So that's where I'm putting all my eggs. I'd like this app to take off and begin making money for the company. Because quite honestly, we don't make but peanuts to stream these tournaments. We get that in the way of monetization. When you guys watch these videos and comment and like and share, we get, they're called impressions. We get so many impressions, we get a couple bucks. We get more and more subscribers, we get a little bit more money, right? So that's all we're doing right now. That when we're doing merchandise, we got merchandise. We have Q-case towels, gloves, power banks, and cue balls, the IQ balls. We also have some, heads up, Mark. We also have some cues that we're going to be raffling off. Some of them we bought, some of them are given to us by sponsors to generate some revenue. So it's all, piecemeal stuff. It's not, not millions. Of course, isn't that the goal of every small business, is to be a millionaire someday? So wouldn't that be cool? You knew me when I was a little guy. Yeah, that's my goal, man. Is to make this a perpetual business, a perpetual income stream for us both. Uh-oh. Melvin's got to straighten that stroke out, man. He lines up nicely in the pre-shot, but then when he comes through, it's just wonky. Melvin, when you watch this back, watch your stroke. Your pre-shot's fine, but your real stroke is something different. Like what he did there. He did the same thing Melvin does. He lined up nicely, and he dove. When he went for real, he didn't hit where he was practicing. He was practicing like somewhere near 12 o'clock. And when he hit the cue ball, it was down low. So the whole purpose of a practice stroke is to strike the cue ball where you intend, is to demonstrate where you intend to strike the cue ball. It makes no sense, there is no benefit to practicing hitting at a certain location on the ball and then for real coming through and striking the cue ball at a different spot. Unless you're like a master shark or something. Oh, that was nice. That was nice. Let me rephrase what I just said, because I didn't like the way it sounded. There is a benefit to hitting the cue ball at a different spot. If you know what backhand English is and what it can do to the cue ball, I'm not gonna explain it here. It's not appropriate for the stream. It is for all intents and purposes, it's a means of applying incredible amounts of spin on a cue ball by moving only your backhand, but you have to know the deflection point of your cue stick. So it's a super advanced level shot, and unless you're a super advanced level player, don't do it. You don't know what you're doing. So just keep your backhand still and follow through straight like you're supposed to. That would be something I would advise Melvin to do. Straighten that stroke out. A straight stroke doesn't necessarily mean level to the table. You could raise your backhand and be 5, 10, 15 degrees of the cue ball. Straight stroke means when you strike the cue ball, you continue straight forward as though the cue stick is coming out of a pipe. That's a straight stroke. You watch the pros, and they do it. They did very little backstrokes, but for real, they come back and they just move the stick straight forward. It's really, really something to look at when it's done correctly. Thank you. Melvin 14, Mark 6. Thank you, sir. All right, Mark's going to start off with these stripes. He's got a 9, 5, 10 ball where he's cueing over. He didn't cut that enough. He left Melvin a 1 ball in the side pocket. So Melvin's got the 5 ball right there in between the 9 and the 10. But there's a 4 ball in the corner pocket. I think that's the 4 or the 2. I can't see. It's the 2. The 4 ball's up table. The 4 ball's at the head rail. The 2 balls at the bottom left corner. Can he get that 5 ball? You know what? Here I would almost consider hitting the 5 ball head on and putting the cue ball between the 9 and 10. Like, in other words, replace the 5 ball with the cue ball. But you can't hit a whole lot top here. You gotta hit forward with a little bit of stun. So you hit too much forward. Oh my God. Hey, hit the button. Hit the button. Hit the button. Thank you. It's got to be the worst thing in the world, man. Yeah. No. 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 Don't waste your money. I'm going to keep skipping it. We were at the other place, and someone played his greatest hits, the entire album. It was like somebody. See? I think I know who's doing it. Really? Oh, it's a random thing? Oh. Oh my God! It was like well, somebody played the entire damn album. It was brutal. Just for the end of this, yeah. She's asking me if I'm going to play in the tournament, but I don't know if I got it in the gas tank, man. I would just sit and pack up my shit and just sit and have a couple drinks and go home. All good? Okay. Wow. That was a nice shot. Hey, Jeff, you got my number? Take my number down just in case I forget. Okay. You're not going to play the tournament? Okay. You want to sit in there? Okay. I've come close. Oh, nice shot, Melvin. Attaboy. I knew you had it in you, lad. Just hit it, man. 4's next. I mean, 2. 4, 2, 5. Just roll it in. Rolling. Why would you do that, buddy? Oh, because you can bank like that, huh? Okay, all right. I get it. You showing off. Kirby, what would be a dream pool contest you'd like to commentate? Honestly, it would have to be someone I would never have the ability to do. It'd have to be someone who's late and great. I'd have to say Willie Mosconi versus, oh my gosh. Thank you. All right, hold on a second. Let me update the score here. Yeah, Willie Mosconi. Melvin 28. And Mark 12. Thank you, Mark. Thank you. Oh, boy. Willie Mosconi versus... Oh, you know what? Let me go ahead and change that answer. I would like to match up Willie Mosconi with either Josh Filler or Feder Gorst, because I would like to see what the greatest pool player back then thinks of one of the greatest pool players now. Or like Efren Reyes versus, well, Efren's still alive, but he doesn't play like he used to. Efren Reyes versus like Jason Shaw or somebody that just shoots, like just got lights out shot. Chris Melling, who can make shots from anywhere, right? He's got that one video on YouTube where it's like the greatest 8-ball run out ever. And he goes through this rack that's just, I mean, he shoots 3 of the most amazing shots in this 8-ball run out that he calls. I mean, you put Efren Reyes or Willie Mosconi against something like that, and there has to be a certain respect. But back then, I'm going to say there were very few just world champions, right? I mean, there were those who were the greatest were known who they were. Nowadays, there are so many youth programs and junior billiard programs. We're creating more great pool players all over the world in every continent. We have so many good pool players coming up, so many young, great pool players coming up that I just would love to hear what the greats of yesteryear think of the kids nowadays who could just destroy the game. And I mean that in a good way, Anyway, that was cool to think about. How about you, Kirby? What do you say? Who would you like to? I would love to have you, Kirby Cage, Pinkham. 14-0? 14-0? Nice out. 26. 26-28? Wow. I'd like to have you in the booth with me, Kirby. I'd like to hear you commentate with me. I think you know a lot more about pool than maybe you're alluding to, which is okay. He's on the hill? Okay. So what Melvin says is Mark's on the hill because he's within 14 points of his win. And Melvin needs 17. So Melvin needs to win the next 2 games. And Mark needs to win one of the next 2. Yeah. So Mark needs 1 before you get 2. You need 2 before he gets 1. Dry break. Hey, Brian Wilkin, what's up, man? How you doing, brother? Brian, that's the guy that beat me for $300 a couple of months ago. 2 months ago? 7 weeks ago? You played good, though. You deserved it. I just couldn't overcome. I started out slow, man. I came down, was 8-2. I was down 8-2, and I brought it back, but I just couldn't overcome that deficit, It's been a while since I was in the saddle, so it felt good to get out there and sweat on camera. You guys see me shaking. I put my hand down. You see my hand shaking? I'm like, what the hell, man? It's only $300. What the hell's wrong with me? Brian's good. Chilling at home. Working tomorrow at Midway because of the snow coming. Yeah. Yeah, for those of you who are anticipating, celebrating the coming of the new year with alcoholic beverages, just be careful. With the snow coming in and cocktails flowing, man, just be careful. I usually don't drink. I do drink, but I usually don't drink on, like, the Wednesday before Thanksgiving was a big bar day, or I won't be drinking tomorrow, just in case some of my family or friends needs a ride. I'll be at home in my jammies. You call me, I'll come pick you up. Take care of you. It's not worth it. He's going to call the 11 off the 7. Watch this shot. 11 ball up table off the 7. What's he doing? Or is he calling the 4 ball in the side pocket? I didn't hear what he said. Hey, Mark, what do you call? What do you call? He called the 11 ball in the corner. He's straight off the 7. Yeah. So he aimed it right, but he shot bottom left, and what that did was it threw the 12 ball straighter, threw the 11 ball straighter. It's all about the unintended spin-induced throw. Unintended spin-induced throw. Spin-induced, the SIT, the S-I-T, unintended. Backhand English has to do with intentional spin-induced throw, and if you don't hit the y-axis of the cue ball, the vertical, 12, center, 6 o'clock. Just if you're not a 7 or above in APA, okay, 6. So if you're not a 6 or 7, if you're 5 and below, you want to improve your game, just stay on that y-axis. Trust me. I'm a 7, and I stay on the y-axis 4 out of 5 shots. Simplify your run out. It's a 7-foot table. I mean, it's not. There really are very few bad leaves, right? I mean, you might increase your distance on a shot, but you'll increase your ability to make shots. You stay on that y-axis. Trust me, it's something I live by. Bryant Littleman Holdman. Are you, Bryant, are you related to Mark? I think so. I know we got Kirby from Madison, Maine. Where else are you guys watching from today? How many people do I have watching here? 25 people? Where are you guys watching from? Give me state, city. Melvin called for a watch here. Where are you guys watching from? Anybody in Mantino? Anybody nearby? Anybody far away besides another state like Maine? Usually we have some people from. Well, we had that one Russian guy in here earlier. That was kind of cool. We got some Russian followers. They just happened upon our page, and Russian and Ukrainian. Things started to get a little heated up there by trying to keep it peaceful. Joshua Davis is in Memphis, Tennessee, but he's from St. Anne. Nice. What's up, Joshua? Thanks for spending your Saturday afternoon with us. Evening now, right? 7:15. 10 ball, back it up a little bit for the 11. 8 ball straight in. This will be he's got to make the 11 stop at 8 ball straight in. He cannot spin the cue ball here. See how he's jacked up and angling down the cue stick a little bit? He's got to be cautious to stay on the y-axis. Very good. Very good. If he makes this, he goes to beautiful. So that's 14. That's 42. 42-32. Hill. Okay, thank you. All right, so Mark says the score is 42-32. And that means it's Hill. So we don't look at the points anymore. Whenever both players are within 14 points of their target number, like now, Melvin's within 3 and Mark's within 5. They call that the Hill game, and it's no longer points. It's whoever wins this rack. So this is a rack only. Whoever wins this game will be the winner. Even if let's say for instance Melvin makes 3 balls right away, but Mark wins the game. It doesn't matter. We don't go by points anymore. We go by who wins the game only, which is kind of cool. Melvin's break has come a long way since we worked at Bradley. Maybe a little bit too much top on that one, but I'm happy with where it's been now. Where it is now since from where it was. Oh, he jumped up bad on that one. But he made it. He didn't need to do all that. But he's a good shooter. This is Mark Holdman here. All right, so we got Joshua's in Memphis. My daughter was on here. She's in Missouri. He missed that shot. Kirby's in Maine, Madison, Maine. Who else is watching from afar? From not so far? Holly, that's my wife. Say hello to Mrs. Chief, or Mischief as we call her. Mischief is in Chicago at our home in Mount Greenwood. He's with our son Johnny. I don't know if you guys know we have a son who's autistic. Johnny's 29 years old. He lives at home with us. Nonverbal autist. He's a good kid. He's got an appetite like his father. Kirby says he'd like to see Ronnie O'Sullivan play Greenleaf. Yeah, cool. I'm not a snooker player. I know a little bit about the game. There's some of the rules I don't understand, but I would need you in the booth for that one, Kirby, so we could talk about the different rules and such. That'd be cool. You know, we have a couple snooker tables in Chicago. I know Chris's has two, I believe. Chris's Billiards on Milwaukee has two snooker tables, 6x12 snooker tables. I don't know of many other snooker tables around here. Where's a pool hall by you, Kirby, that we could go, if I make it out to Maine again, stop and see you, we go shoot some pool. Promote your local pool halls, Kirby. If anybody here wants to go out to Madison, Maine and shoot some pool with a friend of Calcutta Kid TV, Kirby Pinkham, where are we going to meet you at, Kirb? Oh, I played it. I just don't know the rules. And I played it with American pool balls. I don't know a whole lot about the game, but I do know that real snooker balls are 2 inches round, and American pool balls are 2 1/4. So if you're on an actual snooker table, the pockets are smaller, and if you use the bigger ball, it's even harder. The game's hard, trust me. The game's hard, no doubt. But if you use a larger pool ball, it's even more ridiculous. And they have special cue sticks with brass ferrules and that. And they use cue sticks with no deflection, basically no deflection. They're conical. They're conical tapered. I forget what the word is. They're not pro tapered. A normal cue shaft is tapered in quickly and then straightens out towards the ferrule, whereas snooker cues are a straight line all the way from handle to the tip. Makes it really less deflection. Kirby, I'm still waiting for you to tell us what pool hall you play at. Let us know, man. Give me a second. Give me a second. You guys want me to rewind it or no? All right, you both got to come here then. If you're saying that, then get. Okay. Okay. I'm exclusive says, what is your thought about one pocket? Feel like that could be interesting to commentate. It is. It's but I found that I'd rather commentate games, matches scored by game than by ball. It can be confusing, especially when I start going off topic and talking about other things, and I might miss a ball or two. But yeah, I like one pocket. I think it's an incredibly difficult, challenging game. The rules are fairly simple. First one to get 8 balls in their pocket wins. Now, add that with the complexity of strategy and moving balls. It's in my opinion, 75% moving balls, 25% shooting for your pocket. That's an arbitrary number, but oh boy, Melvin made a great shot. Melvin for the win. You made it? Okay. All right. Melvin wins 14 to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1. 14 is 56-33. Thank you. Go give it to Steve, please. Nice shooting, Mel. Hey, nice shooting, man. Yeah, I enjoy the game a lot. The break is difficult. Yeah, hey, we got one more match, right?
Yeah, I gotta play.
Who? Oh, Kyle, then Michelangelo. I'm going to leave Melvin Timms up on the scoreboard. If you want to go ahead and snap that, I'm going to go ahead and change the score real quick, so go ahead and take care of that. Kyle Gray. Hey, I'm curious now. I'm going to go to YouTube and rewind that and watch that because I didn't see it until you said something. But if you said it was bad, then there's no sense in watching that. Just go forward. How much time we got left? Seven and a half hours. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to have to shut the stream off and restart it for the next match so we can at least get a whole match on the camera. I have to shut my stream off and restart it to reset my clock. So give me about 5 minutes, but I already got, what are their numbers?
43 to 47.
Melvin?
Melvin 43.
Okay, got it. Thank you. Melvin's 43. All right, so that's the match we have coming up, folks. I'm going to have to reset my stream. If I lose you, just come back. Come on back. That's all. Let me go here. 20 people watching. I I really should commentate this. If I play, then yeah. I mean, I'll give you my $15, but what's the race anyway? On that,
It depends. If you're at 7, you'll go to 5.
I'll go to 5.
4 to 5 go to 3, and 3 to 2.
All right, let me save for when I'm not streaming. I'll play it. If I can't focus on both,
We're getting ready to start anyway.
I'll just give you the $15 and put it in the pot. Okay. Okay. Yeah, what do you need? Blue? What size? It's your hand. This hand. This hand. Large. Blue glove. They're $15. I'll go get one. They're in the car. All right, I'm going to go ahead and reset my stream. Please come back. Hey, Kyle, give me 5 minutes. I got to reset.